Okay, babe. That's not it. Messed something up, haven't I? Hey, Adrian, what's up, bub? Just need a minute here. I've messed something up. Where is it? Ah, shit. Wait, what the fuck? That wasn't the last thing I copy and pasted. Diablo 4 post. You're at work at the moment. Oh, I hope you have a productive day, bud. The only one? Yeah, that's true. Hey, Furgolf, how you doing, bud? Wolf, morning, afternoon, whatever it might be, boys. Good to have you. Whoa. What a day. What a day. Just changing some commands real quick before we get going. Keys on WoW. Nothing quite like depleting Mythic Plus keys to help you lose your hair faster than necessary. Trying to pug people from LFG who are just absolutely fucking brain dead. Boy, sign me up. Where do I put my signature? I need this. I need to do this in my life. All right, I'm gonna put a new command. Mighty throat. There we go. The guild key's not pug, so at least that helps. Grats on the 93 as well. Very nicely done. Very nicely done indeed. I don't know what I'm gonna have to hide my display here because I don't know what channel my Discord is gonna open on, and I've been in and out of the Diablo partner Discord all day. I can't show that on screen. It's all NDA stuff. And I don't trust my fucking computer not to grass me up. Okay, I'm good. It's like, oh, hey, here's like a bunch of NDA stuff. Boom. It doesn't care about me. Okay, I think I still have a couple glyphs to level up. Yeah, okay, so we're doing a few more pits for this. And then we'll probably maybe start masterworking the gear a tiny little itty bitty bit, but max resource is 20. Crit chance is high, dude. I got 80. I mean, I could do with a little bit more. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let's do some pits. Now 105? No, that's okay. I was doing 55s, I think, quite nicely. Sorry I'm a little late today, boys, by the way. Training hard. Boxing. Also got a fresh haircut. Not that any of you noticed, by the way. Almost died. What shrine is this? Artillery? Yeah, pretty good. Why am I stuck? Water in here or something. Dude, what the fuck? My movement's all jank. There we go. Some 60% chance that was. My Tyrios Might is being weird, not always work when I'm at full health. Already? I didn't notice that on mine. I wonder if that's a common bug or not. I ain't testing it though, bud. I ain't testing that shit. No, thank you. It's okay. It does bugger all damage anyways. I think you'll be alright. As long as it's giving you the damage reduction, it's doing its job. I shouldn't have put my ulti because that's not going to be up for the boss now. Scheiße. Ooh. Total armor 72%. Lols. That's a lot of armor, isn't it? That's quite a lot of armor. Not terrible. Was carrying a friend earlier on T4 Boreal first round and he got a melted heart. It's okay. It's not a good one. He soaked up all the bad RNG, so the next one to drop be a good one and you'll get it. You're good, mate. You're good. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Quite a big old fat pack of enemies there. Bad RNG. Shouldn't have done that maybe. Oh no, actually no, I think the timing on that one's fine. Oh yeah, I can cast it manually. Run, dude, I'm the fastest. Barbarian Speedy Gonzalez, that's what they call me. We'll go down. 200%, absolutely. You better fucking believe it. Anything less would be unacceptable. Who needs mobility skills when you're just a fucking missile? That. How many yeah, I got five earthquakes up at like basically all times. Pulse time. Oh no! My boss took forever. Okay, what are you doing, girl? What are you doing? Just going absolutely apeshit for the catnip. Hello. Hello. Ow! Hey, you're not planet you're on. There you go. Yeah, she's on the fucking drugs. Whoa, rude. All right. I'm gonna go hand this in. Okay, happy. Only 2 shouts? It's only 1 shout. That's Wrath of the Berserker. That's my ultimate. It's all junk.
How can I help?
Where can I spend these points? Let's try and get some goddamn... Earthquake damage is really not that important. Let's see. How is my... I'm not too sure what my armor and all-res situation... I imagine all-res is absolutely fine. Armor, it's very hard to say. I could do with some more HP. Let's have a look. Let's try and pad this board out a little bit. So this is Challenger. It's in the wrong board to begin with. So we'll put Challenger up here where it belongs. Boom. All right, now we can absolutely stack it full of strength. I have no idea how much strength is in it. Am I missing any? I can't see any. I need glasses at the best of times, so I think that's fine. Okay, and then we got Ambidextrous to boost blue nodes. Dust Devil damage, damage to close. Overpower and vulnerable. There really isn't anywhere to put Ambidextrous where I can get like better value from it. Got 80 strength in it though. Okay, Fury on kill, not really that useful. All-res, not that useful. The max life up here is kind of useful, so I'll take it for the sake of taking it. I don't even need the fire res, but we'll take the max life. That's all additive damage. Damage roll berserking, unnecessary. Max res. Damage reduction from bleeding. I mean, it's somewhat applicable. Earthquake damage, no. All res and armor, not really. Dust Devil damage, not really. Twister though, Twister I would like a lot of strength for. So 70 strength in this place. Seems like the max amount. I think this can have more actually. We'll put Twister here. Where's Twister? Oh, Happy's opening the door. No, that's only 70. Wait, 75. Can I get more here? Oh, is this only 75 too? I think so, right? Dang, okay. Well, that was unnecessary. Well, it has a lot of strength in it, so... Final board here. There's a bunch of max life, so I'll take that. Yoink. Armor, like... maybe... I'm out of points. Okay, well, I mean, this is better. This is a better board. I did get like 2.5k life. I don't know who that is. Right, let's go back. Can't hurt. What's up? What's up, Stefan? Just for fun? I want something speed farming, Thomas. That's what I'm after. You got Dono Ward? I don't get it. You want to make a new Whirlwind bleed barb with the pole arm? If you can find a way to do enough bleed damage, that could be pretty cool. But I think you'll run into some wolves, because Whirlwind, the bleed on Whirlwind does like bugger all. It's like it tickles enemies. It sucks. It sucks for damage, unfortunately. I'm just gonna grab a glass of water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Water in hand. Welcome back, Perp. Good to see you again. Streams have been fantastic since you got out of here, mate. Be honest. Just kidding. How you been? Good to have you back. Alright. Yeah, we've been popping off and, you know, kind of holding down the barb solo because everybody else left. So I basically had like the whole barb community on the stream, which has been fantastic, you know. Just chilling, maxing, relaxing, playing some fun builds at the moment, trying to get a speed farmer off the ground. Also give something, you know, give everybody something else to play besides the mighty throw build. If they don't want to play that, that's fine, you know. So far so good. It's been a pretty decent season, and what we're less than a month away until PoE 2 early access. I'll be getting my teeth into that. Absolute doodly. I'm very much looking forward to next month too. It's going to be a very busy end of the year for me. And hopefully a lot of you guys will join me for the ride. It's going to be really cool learning Path of Exile. Then breaking all that stuff down, putting some guides together for those of you who want them. But primarily, I'm just looking forward to playing it. I ain't going to lie. Dude. I'm going to nerd out big time. Maybe push a little bit, you know, see if I can... if I can get to the end game on the first of season, so to speak, with a decent build of my own creation, I think I'll be all right. Oh. What helm? The helmet is from the Ivory Titan skin. This skin that I'm using is made up of quite a few different skins. So, let's have a look. The Ivory Titan helmet, the Tusk of Manaroth, Fisher's Catus, Judge's Scriptures, and Mighty Sun's Guidance. This set is made from a piece of a different premium skin. So the fucked up thing about this cosmetics, it probably costs like $100. But I thought it looked pretty cool. It made me look like a gladiator, so I went for it. You've had 5k hours in of PoE and you're still learning new things. That's great. I mean, the same does apply for me with Diablo. I'm about 3,000 hours in. Not quite as much. But the frustrating thing about the things that I learn is that unfortunately a lot of them are me learning that something doesn't work the way that it says it does. And I mean, it's probably be a long time until, you know, that stops happening. And to be fair, like most games come out with some sort of fucked mechanics or something like that. And sometimes that just becomes a part of the game and everyone kind of gets used to it and knows to look out for it. But for me, it's just a little frustrating because I as a build maker, I need to rely on what is said in game, what the tooltip says, what the stat sheet says. I need to rely on that because I don't have the time to test independent interactions between certain things. There are people that literally do that. They'll like wear all gray gear and then they'll attack with 5% attack speed, then 6% attack speed, 7% attack speed, all the way up to 100, and then they'll do frame by frame analysis to like figure out what the attack is doing. And then they'll do it with an aspect, then they'll do it with a unique, and then they'll do it with 2 uniques, and then 2 aspects, and then 3. And it's just like, it's so much that the people that have been doing it non-stop since the game started, and they still haven't finished doing it. So it's like, it's a nightmare because you have to have this like bank of ever-growing hidden information in your head in order to sort of stay on top of your game. But PoE has Path of Building, like you said, with forks and stuff that like keep a track of all of that stuff for you. So you don't have to think about it. That's taken out of the equation. You put it into Path of Building, and you'll get what it says that you get. And for me, that just sounds like heaven, dude. Like actual heaven. And I'm so looking forward to that in PoE 2 because I'm assuming they'll have something similar. At least the new things that I learn will be like, you know, that they'll be recorded somewhere and everybody will know about them. And there's no like, you know, there's no gatekeeping of certain hidden mechanics. Maybe there is, but it just doesn't, for me as a layman, doesn't look as bad. I could be wrong. It could just be naivety on my point, to be fair, now that I say it aloud. But that's my little rant over. I'm just a little bit... The reason I was so hot on the topic right there was because there's an issue with Mighty Throw. And it turns out that the reason that like your DPS goes up and down is because it can snapshot. So you have to get like all of your buffs and stuff, most of your buffs and stuff up before you start attacking, which is simple enough to do. But I was pulling my hair out for like 3 to 4 days because I could not figure out why my damage was so inconsistent. Like even when it was at its low, it was still very, very high. But like when it was at its high, it was insane. So I was just like, I need this all the time. Why can't I just do this DPS? It's so annoying. There's no way to track it. There's no way to sim it. You know what I mean? Like there's not a lot of build crafter tools. You literally just have a training dummy, the ability to record and review the content, and the damage numbers. Everything else is smoke and mirrors and Houdini magic. It's not a nice environment to try and build builds within sometimes. It feels really bad when I make a build and then I recommend it to people and then I find out there's like a bug that makes it 10 times stronger and then I gotta go back and be like, oh, sorry, I didn't know about this one thing. Not your game, fam? Knock, are you brain dead? Are you actually so stupid that you didn't for 1 second consider that this is an ult that I'm leveling? Is your brain defunct, my friend? Would you like me to explain what an ult is for you? It might be too much for you to handle though. So let me know when you're ready, okay? He doesn't seem to want to say anything else. That's weird. Hey Dante, going well, mate, going well. How about you, buddy? How you doing? Hey Jay, welcome back, buddy. Oh shit. Well, welcome, but welcome and oh, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. And Krell, thank you, man. Appreciate it, boys. Sorry, the sound did the sound come up? I kind of tuned it out there for a second, but nah, thank you, boys. Appreciate it. Oh, that was incense that ran off. Boom, baby. Speed farming. Hey, Dagger. PoE was released 10 years ago. Was it released prior to or after D3? D3 was 13 years ago, wasn't it? Wait, he got tired waiting for a new Wait, hold up. But he got tired waiting for a new Diablo game like a couple of years after D3 launched. That's funny. Hey, Sam. Yeah, dude, we're trying Whirlwind today, buddy. We're gonna try Whirlwind today. It was between D2 and D3. Ah, fair enough. Well, I guess he would have started development before D3 launched. Of course. Use your brain, Dalkora. It's not hard. You got subbed to someone you don't think you've ever watched? It's a present. Exciting numbers on screen change tomorrow. Oh, you can just have a K instead of a big ass number. Huge. Actually, where are those patch notes? I've missed them. I need to grab them. I've missed them. I didn't catch those. I heard that there was like a new patch coming out for Thursday, and I've neglected to go check on the notes. Should really update myself on that. That'd be important. Am I excited to craft it? Oh, dude, you know what? I don't even know if I got the runes. But yes. There's nothing ready for the barb. I know, but the general changes, the quality of life changes are important. Ah, shit. Sorry, Dagger. The goddamn auto link deleter, it got you. You don't happen to have... you don't happen to be in my Discord, do you? Could you... If it's... I mean, you don't have to, but if you could DM me, or if anyone could DM me, that'd be fantastic. I want to read them. Or just, I'll find them. You know what? Fuck it. I'll find them after this pit. I'm sure my big-ass IQ can handle it. Alright, let's blast through this. I've been a little bit distracted. We go fast. Alright, Bramble. You suck, bud. Right, let's find it. Diablo. Actually, you know what? If I go to Blue Post Tracker, I'll probably find it that way. October 15th. There's nothing here. The news. Show me the news. Or patch notes. Bug fixes. Bug fixes. Game update. Class balance. No, wait. When is this? What date is this? This is from October 9th, October 11th. 14th backend, various stability improvements. 15th. Wait, what the fuck? Here we go. October 17th. The crafting notification for runes now displays what's being crafted instead of the runes used. These recipes for crafting random runes at the jeweler now include what runes are needed for each recipe. The tooltip for swapping runes and gems in sockets now says swap instead of socket. Tooltip for Masterworking now indicates that the item must be tempered twice before. Okay, various tooltips, icons, and the crafting. Infernal Hordes and Curiosity will now be at the top level of activities in the Party Finder menu, alongside activities such as Pit and Dark Citadel. Non-physical damage stat has been removed from the character stats window. Why? Consists separately listed stats and elements such as fire listed as a standalone entry has been removed. Okay. Combat text can now combat text for damage numbers is now abbreviated. Nunahantu themed loading screens. That's huge. Curious Undercity removed from successful Curious Undercity runs has been improved. Okay, so they've buffed Curious Undercity. That's nice. We like that. It was already quite good anyways. Gold drops have doubled. Minions for extra health. Boss pools, greater effective, have been reduced. The health pools for bosses and great... Oh, okay, so they nerfed like the tough enemies inside the dungeon. So they've made them easier and buffed them. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Undercity is now easier and more rewarding. So that's pretty good. I mean, like I said, they were already pretty good. And they've buffed the drop rate for them too, dude. Fucking crack on. Realm Walker no longer reduces spawns if only one person is following it. Increased max spawns allow time to 20, previously 15. Increased movement speed. Yes, thank you. Thank you, dude. Every time you kill a wave bloodhound, the Realm Walker's move speed. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. Actually turbo boost this bitch. Has a low chance to summon a treasure goblin. Removed one hatred spire from the ritual. Don't really care. Removed hatred rising icon from the map. Players will now find the Realm Walker via the event icon. Sure, that's fine. Various miscellaneous changes to make the event progress quicker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great change, boys. Appreciate that. Actually, not annoying anymore. Doing bring it all stats increased. Okay, buffed. Retroactive, I hope. Overheating chart. Who cares? Shattered Foul now has a lot more HP. Still not gonna use it. Grandfather got a giga buff. Holy shit, dude! Triple the HP. Hello. What? Shroud of False Death buffed before it gets released. I will take that, boys. We will take that. Miscellaneous new graphics option has been added. Chromatic aberration. Aberration or aberration? I don't really care about that. Number of skulls. Bam, bam, bam. The following items were not available during the patch. Yeah. New Whisper objective for completing Dark Citadel's wings has been introduced. New Mount Trophy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oogie with the raid again? Oh, damn. Hello. Annyeonghaseyo. Hello. How you doing? Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome. We're reading patch notes. It's exciting stuff. Huge. Massive. It's 재미있어요. Very fun. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. The amount of barrier Farshan gains when summoning additional monsters is reduced. Wait, am I still in the same patch? Lots of good changes. I don't know if you've read it. So good. Glad to hear it. We're getting into this. Thank you for the shout out, whoever did that as well. Everyone make sure you go follow Oogie. If you don't, I'm going to slap you. You have to follow right now. I got a mean slap, by the way. Oh, Oogie, did you ever upload the video from Everland? Hey, Dan, there you are. These are bug fixes. Dark Citadel, Undercity, runes, Fix an issue where the following skills would invoke the rune's base skill without any enhancements. Okay, so those are all fixed. Mercenary bugs, infernal hordes. Okay, this is just miscellaneous bug fixes. Can I write here? Yes. Oh, you did Everland video. I'm gonna watch it. Maybe. Hang on a minute. I think I got a copy. Let's have a look. If I can find it. Is your YouTube channel the same name? Is your Twitch channel?
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
I'm gonna subscribe to you too. Boom. I gotcha. Which video? Wait, which video is it? Oh, I missed the pick and is this it? Ebolam. Is it this video? Is this it here? You found a Lilith? Is this the one? I'm gonna link it to my YouTube guys as well. Boop. Oh, I don't understand any of this. This was the Diablo event in Korea that I went to, guys. But it's at a hang on, let me stop my music. So it was at a theme park, like just one of the biggest theme parks here in Korea, I think. And they like had a Diablo stand, and then they also kind of like took over one of the rides for the day as well. Yeah, it's a waypoint, dude. Set as favorite. Hey, look, it's me. Look at me. I walk like I don't know how to operate a human body. Hey, it's one of my builds. Wait, that's not one of my builds. That's one of Makuna's builds. What the fuck? Wait, no, it's a Sork build. Just... Hey, look at that. Look how awkward I look. I remember doing this. I was so confused. I was like, are we just shaking hands? I was like, okay, I can shake hands. I do go outside, by the way. Look at me go, boys. I'm outside. This smart stuff. Oh yeah, and there's the banana, boys. Yeah, why? Like, I look awkward. Thanks. I mean, I don't often go outside, so you know this was a big deal for me. And I had a big ass banana just because I saw that banana, the one that's there, and I was like, I've got to fucking buy that. I was like, absolutely no way I'm missing out on that. That's not the only banana I got as well. I got the little banana down there, the banana boat for the cats. I had a pizza. I went to the Italian restaurant. I had a big ass. Oh, so this is the ride. This is the ride here, I think. Yeah, the Amazon Express. I took a picture there as well. I had the picture of me with the banana there. I didn't know I missed the fucking Lilith though. That was kind of dank. Is that is wait, what is that cosplay? What is that? That's awesome. Please don't watch that. That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's awesome, whatever it is. That Lilith cosplay is fucking insane. It said it said Golden Goblin. Jesus, look at like the Lilith headdress. Eyes up, everybody. All right. The head, look at the headdress. Oh, the camera's a little low. To be fair, there's nothing we can do about that. Booba, woo! Cosplay! Yeah, who's... You gotta love the Korean editing. I love Korean style editing. It's the best. Did you get to film the ride? I tried to film the ride, but I was so scared I was going to drop my phone. Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? By the way, guys, this is my POV anytime I go to any event ever. I'm just like stood there and I can't understand a thing. Ah, did you? I didn't actually get to go at night time though. Chinsong. Oh, I think I got that right. I can kind of read Korean. I didn't get to stay until nighttime. I had to come home early, so I only went in the daytime, and I missed. I think like the whole point was supposed to go at night. Oh wait, including your pants? Yeah, I was soaking. My pants were soaked. There was one dude on my ride who just got absolutely fucked. He was drenched. Oh, here we go. I get to actually see it for the first time because when I went, it was at daytime and it's like a light show, I think. So none of it was on. Oh, yeah, it is there. The really cool thing about this was if you went on the ride and took a picture and uploaded it, you got the expansion for free. That was sick. Yeah, I got the Everland banana. Look, it's right there. I love that banana. It's my favorite. Holy shit. Ah, my eyes. That's an epileptic fit in a ride right there. I guess just flashing and screaming. That's hilarious. I mean, you did it better than I did. I didn't get any footage at all. But there was like hologram screens around. Oh, there we go. There's one. At least you got it. I couldn't get it. It wasn't even on when I went. Oh, I got to give it a like. Boop. I remember I got absolutely soaked on it as well. Look, monkey mode. Where'd it go? It logged out. Yeah, I went at daytime and none of this was on. I just literally, I went on it and I was like, oh, it's not on. And I just got soaking wet for no reason. The other YouTubers as well. I missed meeting a lot of other YouTubers, which sucks. But it was good. It was good meeting the people I did meet. And also the Diablo Korean team were really nice. It was good. The like the product, was it the product lead? I can't remember, but he was like, I got him here, dude. I lagged there for a second. Whoops. My eyes got really heavy then for a second. That was weird. Whew. Am I coming to the concert? I don't think I'm going to get to the concert. I think I might be traveling like that week. But I may. I'm thinking about it. I've got the invite. I may go. Wait, you guys did the school uniform as well? My wife was trying to get me to do the school uniform, and I was like, no way. I'm like literally meeting these people for the first time. I'm not turning up in a school uniform. No way. That was cool, actually. They have like whole sets for like Netflix shows, which is kind of dope. I'll let you know if I go, Give. If I go to the concert, I'll send you a message and let you know I'm going. I think it could be pretty nice, but the timing is like it's in 4 days. I'm still so busy. That was fun. That was a good watch. Everybody like and subscribe now. All right, back to the game. Let's see. I'm out of incense, so we'll just do this. Have a good one. I will. I'll try. Oh, did I get an email? The laziest whirlwind build in all the world. Which mythic? Depends on the build. It's important to know which build we're talking about before I can advise you. And I can only really give you barb recommendations as well. Has to be barbarian. Best class in the game, by the way. Oops. Starless applies to many builds. So does Air of Perdition. But I mean, for this build, the reason I probably would go with Starless because Starless solves a lot of Fury issues, which is normally the first thing you need to do with a build, right? It's, you know, figure out a way to be able to whirlwind all the time to be able to heroic throw all of the time. That's kind of like the first thing, in my opinion. So I would probably recommend Starless as well. But Air of Perdition is also something that's universal across most of the builds now. There's very few, if any, that I can think of off the top of my head that would want a Shaco instead. Or any other unique helmet for that matter. So you can be pretty safe with either or. Not to forget as well that on Thursday, so just in a day or two, 2 days I think for you guys, a day for me, we have the Shroud of False Death being re-enabled, and that will be a must-have for practically every build in the game too. So you could wait for that. Oh, I see some enemies in there. Let me say hello. Oh, I tried to press my ult. Luckily, I didn't get away with it. This is really empty. I'll have to learn how Oogie did her goblin cosplay, because that was epic. I need to do that at some point. Can you come leech on the barb? I don't think I could do it. Like, this character is not carry capable. 55. I've not bothered pushing. This is a speed farm build, so I won't be focusing on that at all. But I will be trying to push it to a point where it can speed farm like 70 to 80. Or maybe like 70. 80 might be a bit too ambitious. I think it probably is too ambitious. But I want a build that's going to be really, really good for Horde and Helltides and Undercity. Because though Mighty Throw is definitely going to be the king of barbarian builds this season, I think any of you who have played it will agree it's not the best speed farmer. And playing it for like 8 hours is a surefire way to destroy your mouse and your wrist at the same time. So we're going to go ahead and try our best to find a way to get Whirlwind up to a standard that it can at least do that content. So if we want to save our hands, you know, save our mice, then we can do that for sure. I think that's a good idea. No, you don't need a, you don't need to come on your spirit board. I want to, you know, I want to get an idea of where my build is as I upgrade it. If your Spiritborn comes, you're just going to start blasting everything off the map at like breakneck speeds. I won't even get to do anything. We'll party up. I'll party up for once I get to the point that I can do Hordes, mate. We'll definitely party up there for sure. I got you, buddy. I get it. I'm handsome. Everybody wants to be in my party. Yeah, I'm used to it. I'm used to it. But no, it is really important for me to kind of see where my build is strong and weak at the moment. So I have to be in a solo party for the moment until I get this build up and running. Then I can speed farm with people. I hope it's strong enough to speed farm with people, though. That's the real deal breaker. If not, I'll just go Mighty Throw. But the idea is this is to be my build for doing that kind of content on for the season. So I can, like, I want to be able to really farm nice and easily for all of my other builds. This is the first build that I think will do that. Yeah, oh crap, do I have a link for the planner? I don't. Hang on. I got you, buddy. I got you. Hang on. Where is it? Here's the planner. I got you. I don't have my earthquakes. Sag. That's alright. Still died quick. Two more. Farm at 75 and Hordes. A Horde farm would be, in my opinion, between 70 and 80, yeah. I'm not sure if 75 is the magic number or not, but if you can farm... I reckon if you can do pit 70 to 75 for 3 minutes, maybe 4 minutes, you're good to go. Like, you'll be fine. I mean, 20 pit tiers at this stage is not terribly unachievable, but I'm not 100% sure. When I project a build's DPS, I actually undercook it nearly every single time. I'll be like, oh, I reckon I can get to 80, and then I'll do like a 95. That happens like literally with every build I make, but I feel like with this one, I'm pretty accurate, or maybe even being a bit generous. I need to turn my damage numbers back on again, actually. Hang on. We like damage numbers, don't we? Especially for this build. Maybe turn normal damage off and just have crits. We don't need all that white damage spamming our shit. Now, I think if I can get it hitting around like 30-40 million, then we're in a good spot at that point. Is it less strong? No, it's more strong. More powerful. They could do a 90 plus. Yeah, but the game has changed completely. Like, there's a new level cap, a new progression system, all of the difficulty tuning. You know, there's torment tiers now. The game's completely different. But if you were to compare this barb to the odd barb, it's way more powerful. The previous version of the barb probably wouldn't be doing this. But contextually, it's hard to say, right? Because the game is very different in that regard. Like, previously, the hardest content in the game was the equivalent to like Torment 1, which is super easy right now. Like, Torment 1 is entry level, like that's like immediately after hitting level 60 content. You can do that in yellow gear. Yo, Blood Surge Necro is wrecking Torment 4, 500 million. That's a big hit, dude. That is a big old hit. Yeah, I saw Ruse playing his Blood Surge Necro, and he was loving it. Necro is doing well this season. I think Necro's got quite a good couple of builds. I'm using a one-handed sword and a one-handed mace. The one-handed sword is Magnum Opus. That's the reason I'm using it, not because it's a sword. And I'm using a one-handed mace so I can tap into Wallop. You used his build, tweak some things more to your liking. Hey, that's the way to go, dude. I feel like that's an important thing for everybody to do. Like, the build guide assumes you have the exact gear it's recommending. If you don't, you may need to flex things, like just a little. Oh, let me get rid of this. Get rid of this junk in my bag. What's on that one? Conceited max roll. Oh, you beautiful bastard. That's level 21 conceited. We'll take that, dude. That's a nice big upgrade for my main. Thank you very much. Sorry, boys. I'm multitasking like a god. You never seen anybody multitask like this. You're all impressed, I can tell. Get my last glyph unlocked, baby. All 46. Then we'll start working on the gear. I think we'll scale the max fury up a little bit. I don't know if that's the best idea, but that's what we're gonna do. See, DPS is feeling good in this dungeon, which murdered that. Absolutely murdered it. Murder. Big dams. 16? That was an overpower, though. What the fuck overpowered? Oh, I'm using... I had a shrine. Doi. Makes sense. I was like, what? Whirlwind? Overpower? Who? Where? When? Juiced. Money time. Let's go. It does those in pretty good time, honestly. There's the upgrade. Failed at a 90%. Of course I did. Excuse me. Goddamn. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little tiny bit of masterworking. I need 20% crit. I mean, lucky hit, but I got 3%. Okay, so I do need a masterwork it. Movement speed is capped, so I don't need that. Okay. We're going to play this game. We're at 94%. So I have a pretty good feeling if I just do these now, if I just max these out, regardless of what I get, it doesn't matter. I'll be stacked on crit. Is Barbaria Bold Chieftain's aspect still bugged? As far as I know, yes. It'll probably be getting fixed in a Thursday patch, though I didn't see it in there. I give... man, I don't have it anymore. Yeah, I suspect so. Oh, okay. Well, there's 100% crit. Thank you, game. Damn, that's going to be expensive. That ring sucks. The ring has Iron Maelstrom on it. Oops. Definitely the max resource on this. All stat on this. Likes the movement speed, doesn't it? Don't need that. I don't need that. There we go. Nope. Max resource. Oh, I'm out of Albusite. Fudge! Okay, damage. Probably not terrible. How much ambidextrous? That's a better way to do it. What if I go 1, 2, 3? I can save all of these points, right? Still have too much. But I got 2 points. Where's Twister? Says I don't need all that extra dex. 90 strength is now in that. Dust devil damage 600%. Wait, how come the range of that has gone up so much? Is this? Do I already have every strength within range of that? Even oh no, because it was already upgraded. Right, gotcha. Earthquake damage, don't really care about that. Need 1 strength. Boop. I got 2 more points. There we go. 100 strength. 745 dust devil damage. Woo! Juiced. That's not bad. Okay. I'm focusing at all my glyphs to 15 first. Yeah, I do 15, then I do 46. That's what I do. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's still bugged until Thursday. The Thursday patch, I'm pretty sure, fixes it. Right. Should I try... I'm on hard. What the hell? Let's try a T3 Horde. We'll just do a short one to see how we do. Alright, let's do a short one. Let's see how it feels. This is kind of testing the water to see if it's where I think it should be and how far away we are from T4. I mean, that looked pretty good. Just melted that guy. Okay, well, this is a cakewalk. My frame rate can't take it. My frame rate's having issues. Oh, we're having a hell of a run. What the fuck? Boom! Yeah, no, this seems to be alright, doesn't it, boys? I think maybe we can try T4 now. Well, I'm going to finish this run because I've started it. T4 is a pretty big step up, though. I do expect it to be, like, kind of a pretty big step. Not easy. Exalted Elite. Gotta keep moving. If I can increase the Dust Devil size as well, Masterworking my gloves will be a huge amount of DPS. Problem is, it's also going to be a huge pain in the ass. Trying to like double, even just double Masterwork an item that is on gloves or on a legendary as opposed to a unique is a sucky experience. I was going to say something else. If I'm missing a load of damage on my Tibots as well, so I need to farm some Dorials at some point. I do have the armor and res already. Yeah, the bosses are definitely the sticking point for a build like this. So that's why I want to finish this run and see where I'm at in that regard, because it's always the problem with Whirlwind. It's like you fly through the dungeon, then you just get digged at the boss, and you're like, oh, okay. Because my build doesn't work. And Torment 4 versions of these bosses aren't a joke. There we go. Took me a few tries. I wish there was like a buff timer for Rallying Cry, but there's not. It's kind of annoying. Like, I know Rallying Cry is up right now, but there's no buff timer for it. I might actually give that as feedback. I really feel like we could use it. I'm getting big into the elites here, boys. Mighty Throw best for bosses. It is under certain circumstances, Cat. You need to know how to snapshot. So, essentially, for bossing with Mighty Throw, the number one tip to make it, like, it will be the best if you do this, but you need to get all of your buffs up before you cast Mighty Throw. So, get your 4 bashes in, get Combat Bash, make sure you've got Max Fury, pop your roll, pop your Cry, make sure you're berserking, and then start throwing. You do that, and your DPS on a boss will be absolutely massively unethical. But yes, I mean, even without doing that, it's really good. But you do that, and it just turns you into an actual god. I'm gonna make a video on it soon, but right now I'm just reporting the issue to the devs to see if they want to fix it or if it's intended, or if they want to keep it like that, before I start promoting a way of play that perhaps is unintended and due to be fixed. I'd rather not have everyone, like, you know, using a bug, you know what I mean? Horde compasses. Oh, okay, so there's no real like best way to farm them in the terms of like what content you're doing, but if you do the Realm Walker and get the boss summoning material opal from the seasonal, you know, the seasonal event, the Realm Walker, that will increase your drop chance. So get one of those, slap that bad boy on, and then just start doing random stuff like do Hell Tides, do Whispers, Nightmare Dungeons, Pits, anything that you can think of. And the drop rate for them will be pretty decent. How you doing, Ulf Hednar, by the way? I don't suppose there is a moddy waddy woo woo in chat and give my boy, my fellow Barb bro, who's actually abandoned the class. So, you know, I'm a mark against you there, friend. But I can get a little shout out for our boy there. I'd appreciate that. Ulf Hednar, spelt with an Ulf head and an R. Surging Elite, finally. Right on the last wave. Traitor. Actual traitor, dude. You're welcome, bud. But, get back on Bob, okay? I've had my little word. We're popping off, dude. You got a top tier Earthquake Horde setup coming. I am eager and waiting. I'd like to see what you've got cooking there, my friend. Don't worry, not going to steal it. just keeping my eye open for it. It's like, yeah, show me that build minute. Dalkora releases a video. Just like 10 minutes before Ulf Hednar. Check out this new build I just invented, guys. This is all mine. No, but it'd be cool because I've always never been that good at tapping into earthquakes. Same with thorns. Thorns and earthquake builds have never been my forte. I focus mainly on whirlwind and overpower builds. It's kind of my specialty for the barb, if I were to say I had one, but generally I'm pretty good across the board. But my weaknesses are definitely thorns and leapquake, earthquake builds. I'm using it in this build, but it just seemed natural for a Dust Devil build. Single target, naturally not the best. This guy's half HP though. I wasn't even hitting him. It was alright. It was not bad. I'm a little bit worried about how fast I'll be on T4. But we'll go do it. There's only one way to find out, and that's to go and find out, isn't it? So let's do it. Let's go do it, boys. I don't know if I have the armor. I'm pretty sure I have the armor. Damage. Third blade, 67. Oh, someone stood on my grave. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. The items and gold is a struggle. At least we can get Forgotten Souls now. You know, I'm just counting my blessings. Counting my blessings. This is not likely to go as smooth as that previous run, boys. I'm already just curb your expectations here.
What will it be?
Like, as far as masterworking goes, I don't have a lot of Obusite, but I can probably try and get at least one roll of Dust Devils on this. Ring is not even worth, it's not even worth investing in right now. I'm gonna need you to not do this. Come on. Close. Okay, no, I couldn't even see it then. Oh, we have one more try. Hit the crit chance. Absolute waster. Fudge. All right, do another 6. Max resource. We're going to try and juice the damage. Wish me luck. Yeah, I know. I'm not too sure how I feel like this is going to be. Hey, Marcus. Always playing the Barb. Fixed the Hordes couch co-op. It fails to load halfway through. Was like last season. Can't believe still haven't fixed it. It fails to load halfway through. Bug in the pits where if you go down the ladder, you can't and the boss ends up coming to you. Oh, that is a weird one. Well, I'll take a screenshot of your messages there and I'll pass it along for sure. Not a problem. Easy. The gap between yeah, it is. I'm not expecting to do very well here. I mean, he died, right? I think maybe just due to the way that this build works, maybe get away with it. I mean, I'm certainly tanky enough. And I'm dead. I spoke far too soon. I spoke far too soon. I got CC'd. Oh, I can't see a fucking thing. How do they keep CCing me, dude? They like get me in the like half a second that I'm not I'm not unstoppable. All right, okay, no, we definitely have a DPS issue here. They got me again. You know, I'm literally unstoppable for a split second between whirlwinding. Like I'll wait for the thing to drop off and then just start again, and they keep CCing me in that window. Okay, we're definitely not ready. But we're not terribly far off. Not terribly far off. Like that I mean, I could have done it. But I'm not going to put myself through that. I got 5% damage there. Fierce Winds, 5% damage, or, you know, 5% extra there as well. This weapon is not even ancestral, so I'm missing a ton of stuff there. Hmm. How much am I over cap? 47? Hmm. I'm wondering if I even need materials on the high end. I mean, this ring sucks as well. Because I could get 100% Dust Devil chance to cast twice and get a lot more damage here. Get a fair bit more damage there. Earthquakes is pretty much max rolled, so that's fine. Earthquakes to cast twice is pretty decent for this build too. Because I can probably get close to 100% if I just masterwork this 3 times. Don't think I have a better Tibbies. Because it needs the max resource on it, and that's like at the moment that's a hot commodity for Spiritborn as well. I do have this though. I mean, that's 100 strength right there. That's 10%. That's not, but you know, it's a lot. It's a lot of extra damage. Don't even know if I'm gonna ever use this again. That's no good for me. Strength crit, no, that's no good for me neither. I have these like pretty good chests that I can use. But I don't know if I'll survive without this. Also, you know what? I do want the movement speed as well. I do want the movement speed, so I do want to keep it. Okay, so I'm definitely of the opinion, upgrade this to Ancestral, upgrade this to Ancestral, get these Masterworks right, get this maxed out. I think we can get there, but I don't think I'll be able to do it. I mean, let's not forget my glyphs are only level 46 as well. Like tier 4 is a pit 65, so the glyph level should be like 55 really for this kind of content. That's kind of where I'd expect my glyph levels to be. So I'm a little bit behind there, kind of coming in a little bit hot with low glyph levels. I'm pretty confident I can get it. Thank you, Jay. I thought as much. I think it's like 97.8%. It's like something stupid like that, but it's as close as. But I mean, I feel like we are going to be able to get this build to a point where we can speed farm tier 4 Horde and, well, any tier 4 content minus bosses, which is exactly what I want this build to do. But I need to go into my other barb to farm materials because I don't want to do it in tier 3. The efficiency loss is pretty high. And that's not how to swap your character. I just TP'd back to Kyovashad. Oops. Oopsie doodles. Knacky knack. Hello. Saw your comment on YouTube. Think it was you or somebody stole your name. Ooh. All right. Sorry, just reading something there, boys. Can't multitask. You should know this by now. So we're farming Horde, boys. I have some 10s. Fantastic. Get the extra XP. Wait, that's not Horde. Yeah, I farmed 3 Paragon points on that other character. Not bad. Oh, hey, Johan. How you doing, bud? Oh, God. I don't want that, dude. I don't want that. Doodle Pickle with the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Juicy. Big, big, big gifts. The intro was Pog. We went pretty memey with the intro, didn't we? Went pretty goddamn memey with the intro. I had a lot of fun with that video, though. I thought it was good. Took a little longer to get it out, though, like as a result, but I like having fun with it. It's good, I think. Like, you know, maybe maybe my videos can be, you know, as entertaining as they are informative. Burning Rain, I think. Lean into it. Where's the enemy champion that's keeping them alive? What the hell? The damage is like... yeah. Leveling a barb and gearing up is so slow. It can be. It can be a little bit punishing. But my god, is it worth it? Nothing good comes easy, right, boys? The best things in life you have to work for. Also, once you get to the knack of it, like, there is kind of like... The thing about barb leveling is you have to be versatile. I truly believe, like, it's the most versatile leveling build, or like leveling class, because you have to play what the game gives you. You know, if you get a certain aspect that makes double swing more powerful, then you need to lean into that while you're leveling. And the same with, like, if you get Horde, you get upheaval, whatever it is the game gives you, you have to lean into that and try and solve the puzzle of what is the best build in this moment. Other classes can get away with just brute forcing a powerful build. And that's fine. It's simple. It's straightforward, right? You can kind of just level and not think about it. But ultimately, I enjoy that challenge of that RNG puzzle that the game has given me. It's like, okay, you have these 3 aspects. See what you can do. I'm like, okay, let's work some magic, boys. And that's actually how I learned the barb. Like, that's how I got to the stage where I am now, where I'm okay at making barb guides, because I've tried like about 1,000 different builds. And also, like, leveling, I'm still pretty damn fast at leveling. Not quite as fast as I was back when I started. Some of the OGs here might know, but I used to compete in the race to 100 for the hardcore, the hardcore barbarian, or just hardcore overall. But I gave that up on like season 3, and to be fair, I think everybody has given up on it at this point. So, you know, got in while the going was good and out while the going was bad. But I played barb the whole time, and even against all of the other classes, I was still either right on their ass, or I think I even won once. Like, I was rank 1. First guy to hit level 100 in hardcore as a barb. Okay, not bad, dude. Not bad. Not bad for the worst class to level. And it's always been the worst to level in that regard. So it's... I always like to look at it as a challenge rather than a negative trait of the class. It makes you work for it. Makes you learn what aspects go together, and you don't get to choose the same ones every time. And that's actually a lot of a lot of fun for me. Might not be for you, but I don't know. Maybe it's a new way to look at it. Hey, Rodman, good to see you. Swarm as well, buddy. I need to make sure I'm doing these events here, boys. Gotta make my money. Too much chatting. Got me yapping all day. I am a fucking god yapper though. You enjoy brute forcing? I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. Double surging Hellborn? Oh, dude, we're about to make some money. I didn't survey. I gave up. I gave up on not on the premise that I don't think I could do it. With my gear right now, I think I probably could. I've gotten my character is quite a bit more powerful than then, but unfortunately, the mighty throw is bugged in a way that is not too exploitive, but essentially you can snapshot, which means I can actually show. Oh, can I do it right now? I can show you guys after this horde, but you can snap. Actually, maybe I could show you. I'll show you right now. If I get 4 stacks of bash and I start throwing mighty throws, they are all overpowers. Not every 4th attack, every single one, because it's now snapshot, right? And it's not just, that's why I thought there was a hit detection issue, by the way, because it was sometimes I was snapshotting by accident and other times I was not, and that's why I couldn't see it. And also you can snapshot like things like Limitless Rage, you can snapshot things like Encroaching Wrath, all of this bollocks. And I'm like, I don't want to play when the game is like that. I like, snapshotting is not unusual, but as soon as something becomes like unintuitive, I just kind of tune out. I don't find it as much fun anymore. Especially because snapshotting is usually associated with continuous attacks or channeled attacks, where it kind of makes a little bit more sense, like as long as you keep channeling, the snapshot remains. But with mighty throw, it's as long as you have a throw active like that, so you just keep one active at all times by like walking around and throwing them like a fucking idiot, dude. You're stupid. So yeah, you like get it up, you go bash, photo, bash, 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 bash. And now I do way more damage. Yeah, I think it should be fixed, but it depends, because like I said, snapshotting is not, it's not an egregious thing. It's almost an anticipated mechanic with certain abilities. But it doesn't feel natural with Mighty Throw, because Mighty Throw is not channeled, and it's not like a continuous attack like Frenzy or Bash, right? It would make more sense if like if you were to juice yourself up, get really powerful, then start whirlwinding, and like be really powerful so long as you didn't stop whirlwinding. That kind of makes sense. Like you build around that, right? You juice up, you go Super Saiyan, and you spin. And then the creativity of the build is trying to keep it so that you are able to spin for the longest time possible without ever stopping. That's cool. That's a build theme. That's a build direction. But in this, you don't even have to do that. With this, you just get the snapshots and then just don't stop throwing Mighty Throw, which you can do because you don't have to keep throwing Mighty Throw. You can throw Mighty Throw, run around for like 4 seconds, then just throw another one. And you can cast other skills in between. You can do whatever you want. The polearm is still better, I think. It's because you need the tempers, right? If we could, we would take the grandfather every day of the week. But the problem is we need 1 bash can cleave temper so that we could actually, you know, get our 4 stacks of combat bash, especially while like in combat like this, because we'll need combat bash to get Hordes off on pits. But perhaps no, it depends. Like if you're willing to lean into the snapshot, you might not need to run a grandfather instead of a polearm. Maybe might need some testing though. Do I check my YouTube chat? Yeah, from time to time. It's hard because when one's active, like another gets like deleted. But yeah. You are right though. I do have a few messages over there to read. Oosh. Mighty Throw, what's the difference between barrier versus stun variant? The barrier version, every time you swap weapons, Marcus, you get an extra pulse. So we're swapping weapons every time. So we got a bop, 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 and that's what's causing all of the like the insane amounts of damage. See you tomorrow, Wolf. It's giving you 3 different builds so far. I mean, that's the way to play Cat. Absolutely. Chain Lightning was really fun, but they nerfed the Starlight aspect. Yeah, rip Deathblow build because of the same thing. Oh, does Dance and Knives do the same thing as well? Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't like the idea of having to snapshot stuff. I'm just lazy. I want to just hold one button, I'll be honest with you. Masterworking, the most important stuff? The most important. I mean, strength here is huge. Strength here is absolutely massive. The max life on Doombringer as well. The chance for Mighty Throw to deal double damage, that goes without saying. You know, want that as close to 100% as possible, because at the end of the day, that's literally a double damage multiplier. As far as other things go, I think the core to rank skills as well is a really easy solve. If you try and target at least a couple of these rolls, that will make your damage spike quite nicely. But you're probably not doing anything too wrong, Gull Beta. Like, I probably fucked that. I hope I said that right. The thing is, when I first started this build, I was in the same situation, but because there's so many multipliers in this build, as you start like getting one rolled well, then the next rolled well, you'll see that your damage will go from like hitting for 30 mil to 50 mil to 80 mil to 90 mil to 150 mil. It just starts ramping really, really fucking hard. But your masterworks are really important, and so are your glyph levels as well. You need to make sure your glyphs are as high a level as they can be at any time, because again, like, you get a couple of glyph levels and, you know, you're adding 5-10% damage, but that, you know, that ends up being like a good couple million damage at the end of the day. But honest to God, this is just the difference good masterworking can make. It can like 10x your damage. And it's not, mine's not even good. Perfect. If I had perfect masterworking, I'd be doing like 50% more damage, probably more. It's crazy OP. Yeah, I mean, the farming never ends, dude. I'm doing it right now. So it never stops, friend. It never stops. Not good enough for tier 4. Not yet, Dagger. It's not masterworked, and some of my gear is like completely bricked. We'll farm some materials for it, and then we're gonna come back and try it again in a bit. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm farming for it because I ran out of masterworking materials. Do I have a fierce aspect laying around? I don't. I'll keep an eye out for one though, bud. Taking a little longer, Rod. Taking a little longer, bro. It's taking so long, but it was supposed to. So, you know, it's okay, because once you get to like 240, which is, by the way, really hard, you basically have nothing left on the Paragon board to take anyways. You're just like putting in random shit. You know, oh, 30 armor, I'll take that. You know, it's just about, I'd say about 180 is where a build, in quotation marks, finishes. Everything above that is a cherry on the cake. So, you know, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I know it's nice to have, but honestly, at that point, you're kind of like, you know, you're moving very quickly into min-max territory. Oh, gimme, 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 gimme. Hellborn me up. Damn, dude. We going for a new record or something? Might just be. Banger, dude. That's a big run. Holy. Holy shit. Hey, what the fuck, dude? We're going for a 1200 big boy run. Very nice. Holy shit. This might be my best run ever. Of the season. Hey Patrick's, what's good, homie? Citadel today, all three pretty weird. Now have a purple quest that says you should do the weekly. I know, that caught me out as well. I had the same one as well. I feel like that quest is a little back to front. I'm with you on that one, low life. I don't know what happened with that. But I mean, you are supposed to go back each week, so I'm just gonna do it next week. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the raid twice this week, anyways. I will start helping people through it at some point, though. Thank you, Patrick's. Exclamation mark mighty throw if you want to check it out, by the way. I have a planner. Where do you know when it resets? Good question. Tuesday. Do you think D4 will ever get challenging bosses like pre-nerf, pre-power creep Lilith? Not challenging for blasters, no. I don't see it. I think bosses, if bosses are ever going to be hard, it'll be week 1. Naturally, with an ARPG, like they're going to be balanced around what most people can achieve. So the bosses will be difficult if you only play for 30 hours. But if you play for like 100 hours for a season, you'll absolutely fucking delete bosses. Currently farming 27 whisper caches so I can have a new character open them and go straight to 1 to 60. I saw Woody's video on that. I was like, oh boy. What are we doing? What are we doing? What, 5k? Fuck yeah, dude. That's good. When are they buffing Rogue? Never. Never. Rogues are for poopy diaper boys. Anyways, you don't want to play Rogue. Match. Check that gear. Oh yeah. What did you want? Anger, right? No. Fierce wins. No luck, mate. No luck, bud. Sorry. Why do I keep going? My muscle memory keeps kicking in and I keep walking to the... I've only got 8s. I keep walking to the entrance there. I'll do 8s. I don't really care. Anger. Oh, anger and fierce. Well, I didn't have either, so I'll keep an eye out for them. That's not a problem. That's easy enough to do, but... Ah, morning Raven. Afternoon Raven. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bash. 1, 2, 3. What's these enemies doing? Where are my overpowers? Oh, there, I guess. It's not a very good start. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate that, buddy. I just got that new video out as well, so that should be good timing. They're excited to play it, and my job here is done, dude. My job here is done. Oh, hey, Fear, how you doing, man? You really want the cat, dude? You're not. Look at you having a moral conundrum here. The very same man who has probably spent about $2,000 on a goddamn Overwatch skins that I don't think you even use anymore. Actually, speaking of, have you still been playing or keeping up with Deadlock? I kind of miss Deadlock. I keep getting the itch for it, but I need to get through a bit more of the season before I have some free time again. Your boy's got builds to test and test to builds. Hey, what's up, Fetty? Should I be farming for runes in Undercity and lower torment tiers? Been trying to craft a queue for ages. The best way to farm runes, in my experience, I mean, obviously you can use the Tributes of Harmony, absolutely, right? But in my experience, the best way is to farm Uber bosses, if you can, anyways. I know it's not available for everyone, but the absolute best way is just to like get into some Dorial runs or whatever. Beat the shit out of the boss, and you should get them pretty much. You get one every single kill, and it's like random. So I don't know if maybe there is a loot table for them. I'm not aware of it. I got Hellborn already. Nice. You got some 10s. We might have to group up for a golf in a minute then. I also, with a Spiritborn in the group, I can basically just go AFK, which is fantastic, so I can just talk. Just chat. I can chat with the chat. I'll finish this one up, and then we'll crack some on if you don't mind. I'll be more than obliged. They released rank mode. All right, guys, we're quitting Diablo, and we're going full-time Deadlock. Sorry. It's just, it is what it is. To be fair, I probably don't even want to find out what rank I am. I was using the what was it called again? The Deadlock tracker, like the MMR tracker. I was only like Mystic, which is like gold. To be fair, I played with Corgi, and Corgi's got 2 left hands and 1 eye, so you know it was like basically a 5v6 every game. Boy, did he make laning hard. I'm joking. We actually had some really good games the last time we played. We figured it out, dude. We figured it out. But I've had like a huge break now. I'm sure I've gone all the way down to like bronze. Surging Hellborn. It's only for 3 to 4 hours a day. The ranked fiends there just like scratching at their face, just waiting for ranked ladder to unlock. Like shit, and just trying to squeeze in as many games as possible. The tease. That's great though. I mean, they're already onto an absolute winner with Deadlock. Insanely fun, competitive. The hero like kits are really good. Like a lot of them play just in really neat ways. The gunplay is fantastic. The movement's fantastic. I even like the way it looks right now. It has that weird Dota kind of scuffedness to it, which I don't know why I really like. I think someone might know what you know what I mean by that? It's kind of just got that weird made out of Play-Doh look. I really don't have the words to describe it, but I like it a lot. Fiscus mains unite, dude. Jelly punches for everybody. I love it. A non-isometric MOBA will ever be watchable? Depends what kind of camera angles they can use with like spectator modes or with broadcast modes. They might not like watch it from the FPS permanently. I think League of Legends does the same thing, right? You can like they show you from POV, but then they can also free cam during the fights and stuff. That'd be the play, in my opinion. That's what I would hope they do. But it, you know, if you boil it down to the viewing experience, is essentially an FPS, right? So it's not too far cry of people watching Fortnite. I think it will do pretty well. I mean, it's still doing fairly well on Twitch now, right? It's been out for a while. The hype has settled, and I think it's still doing pretty well. Got some 10 waves as well, Jay. Well, we can put a little group together, mate. We got a few people I think ready to go. So I got Jay, I got Frogoth. Is the axe skin going with Garrosh? Yeah, boy, you get Gorehowl with the skin, but I'm using a polearm. This is not the axe. This is a polearm from a completely different skin. The Gorehowl does look really cool, though. I mean, it's Gorehowl. I mean, yeah. Enough said. Really enjoy smashing with your big hammer. Casting spells not satisfying. Hell yeah, Dark Jamaican. Exactly. We don't play no poopy diaper mages, no poopy diaper rogues, certainly no giga poopy diaper spiritborns. We're not into that. That's not our cup of tea. Big smash from a big man. Oh, you playing the Whirlwind Barb? What variation are you playing? Ooh, smash. The Maxwell one? Somebody ban Corgi from the chat. Don't, just in case. And Darius needs a huge nerf. Didn't it get one? I'm quite hopeful for Deadlock. I really like it. I have a ton of fun playing it, and I always get super hooked. A little bit too much. I find myself like getting very angry when I lose games. Yeah, I can't believe it, dude. Corgi doesn't even follow my build. The fuck. Thought you were cool. Interesting. I haven't looked into it, House. I thought that Andariel's was dead. At least from the chatter that I heard from rogues when the nerf came in. They're like, rip Andariel's. But if it's not the case, it's not the case. I haven't seen rogues doing anything crazy, though. I think they're still like relatively low on the pit clears as well. They're the only people who use it. So if it was like OP, I would have expected them to do better. You could just get better at the game. But yeah, I mean, come on now. Oh. He's fucking talking about the boss, isn't he? Oh, he's talking about the boss. My bad. My bad. Alright, my bad. I thought you were talking about Andariel's visage. Oh. Lol. My bad, dude. Yeah, I don't like the immunity phase on her either. It's annoying because it just like stops you from being able to farm Andariel efficiently. That's why I have no Dorial mats, but enough to summon like 200 Andariels to just refuse to do the boss. Oh, terrible run. I was miles off then. I don't even know what planet I was on. It's the same with, I mean, Beast in Ice has the same deal, but if you one-shot Beast in Ice, you can one-shot Beast in Ice, which I think is fair enough, right? But Andariel will force you to wait for, what, like 10 seconds or something like that, which is kind of a long time when you're just trying to, like, delete a boss over and over again. You add those 10 seconds up over, like, 200 runs, and you just wasted half an hour looking at her just going, and just being in spaz. It's not the worst crime in the world, but still, yeah, it's a minor gripe. How many mats have I got for her? Yeah, I got like no mats for anybody else. I got 50. I got like 70 summons for that boss, and I just refuse to do them. So here's how you snapshot for this. You go bash, 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 Horde, bash, 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 Horde, and then I fucked it up. Never mind. Apparently I don't even know how to do the snapshot. Actually, no, I still snapshotted correctly. Well, I didn't know. No, I didn't. I completely messed it up. Oh, he's still alive? I completely messed it. Oh, I said I was going to show the snapshot. Actually, let me go to let me show everybody that first real quick before we do the next round. No ancestrals. Because this is important information, I suppose. God, so much stuff. So much stuff. What was that sword? Okay. Max rolls are rare. We'll go to go. It's true though, isn't it, Swarm? You're like actually an efficiency loss. It's a good sword. It's a 60%. Maybe I can sell it to somebody. I don't know. Diablo.trade. So many people messaged me. So here we go. Let me show you, boys. This is how the damage looks like when you don't snapshot. And this is what I thought was the hit detection issue. So if I go ahead and wail on the boss here, you can see my overpowers are not super frequent, right? They're there, but it's not crazy. Now I'll show you what the snapshot looks like. If I just simply get to 4 stacks of bash first, right? So you can see here, there, it moved. Now if I go, watch this. Oh, that's weird. All of a sudden I'm doing like 100% more damage. But it gets worse than that. Because what you can do is you can snapshot a number of things. So the best thing to do would probably be to like pop all your cooldowns. Bash, 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 Horde, bash, 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 bash. And now I've snapshot Encroaching Wrath, Kota, Limitless Rage, like everything, including the overpowers. The difference in damage, I'm not even a joke, is about 10x. And then of course you can continue to just pop everything else. So you'll go from doing 20% of your damage to 100% of your damage by doing that first. But to get Encroaching Wrath as well, this is like a pro tip. Like Encroaching Wrath, you need to do at least 2 Hoters. So you do 1, 2, and then get your Fury back up again, and then you start to wail. And now you're doing tons of damage. 600k. You know, like that's way higher. It's like 400k. You can probably get over 1 billion this way if you're fully buffed. It seems like even Hoter is snapshot. Wait, what? No, it's not. No, wait, is it? It is. Oh, you have to be kidding me. Well, yeah, I keep getting the overpowers on Hoter. It's overpowering every time. Hang on. Bash just left. Boom. And I overpowered. Oh, well, that's funny. I have to tell somebody. Every time I look at it, it gets worse. I mean, it's not a terrible problem. It's not a terrible problem, but it's a problem because now it's like, okay, the build is good. But like the build is good, don't get me wrong, without this. But like you can just see the damage difference. Like if I just go in all natural, oh, I'm still snapshotted. It's a problem. So if I go in all natural, no snapshot. Okay, so I'm hitting 100, 340, 400. Okay, it's good, right? This is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage. But compared to this, I can't even see the numbers anymore. There's 460. I know there's 440 again. But it's like hitting the highest crit of the previous one as it's like regular damage. And this is 630. So not only is it dealing like double the damage in terms of like per hit, it's also hitting like 5 times harder. No, it's hitting 5 times harder and 5 times faster. A pit 80? Oh, dude, this would smoke a pit 80. And at the same time, I don't promote playing the game this way. I don't know if this is ethical or not. I've not played ARPGs for years. I'm in a weird spot where I feel like this is a bug, but it could just be an innate, I don't know if I'm just coping, but it just could be an innate ARPG thing. It has a name, snapshotting. I mean, I played World of Warcraft for 13 years and snapshots were like a thing the entire time. So maybe I'm just kind of a bit of a boomer and I just don't understand that this is kind of a mechanic to expect. But you know, why is it if I get 4 stacks of bash, every single attack overpowers? Even Hoter is snapshots. Even like, so these 4 stacks that are on screen mean nothing. As long as you do it before you start combat, they're meaningless. Which means you don't need the Bash Cleave's Temper. Like, you don't need this. It's unnecessary. Because if I was just to play any other weapon here, right, I could just get 4 stacks and just start overpowering on every single attack. With Horde as well. Unnecessary. So you know what? I can run the Grandfather. And I shouldn't be able to. So it's like, why? I don't know. Let me get the Grandfather from my other character and see how much damage we're doing. You're right, Jay. Absolutely. We're gonna... Oh, I've gone to the wrong town. We're gonna go get the Grandfather. Why? Why, game? Why? Why do we do this? This is insane. This is going to do a lot of damage, boys. We're going to be juiced, I think. Juiced. All right. It's got bad tempers on it. So we're just going to take it as it is, right? We're not going to temper it or anything like that. Let's just see how much damage we do. Maybe we just made the build way stronger. But how do you, like, I would have to make an entire build guide for this, because it wouldn't be fair to release this as a build and not explain how it works. You know what I mean? Like, if I was just to put this in a planner, people would play it and be like, it's shit. They'd be like, what the fuck? It doesn't work. But it's because you need to know how to play it, right? You can't just play it. You need to do this. You need to specifically snapshot it like I'm doing here. Am I switching to Shroud? Yeah. Yeah, Shroud's going to be like even more damage. Way damage. Big damage. So basically you need a snapshot 4 stacks of Bash, and you can do Encroaching Wrath, and you can do Limitless Rage. So make sure... But basically, yeah, Bash 4 times, then Horde. Bash once, then Horde again. Then Bash 3 times, or 4 times, and then just start go Mighty Throw Bash, Mighty Throw Bash. It's a little bit awkward to learn the rotation, because this is what I do, is I go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Then I Horde. Then I Bash again, so I have enough Fury to Horde again. Then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I start with my rotation. That's how we do it. Okay, let's do a juiced run. Damage has gone down a lot. Interesting. Maybe a Grandfather isn't a DPS increase. To be fair, I am using a bad glyph. Might would be more applicable. Okay, maybe I didn't snapshot properly. I didn't snapshot properly. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I'm doing. I don't need to use Grandfather, right? Why don't I use... Oh no, I need a weapon swap. I do need to do that. Okay. Hang on. I'm being dumb. I see a big crit. I can't even tell if I'm berserking. I am now. Strangely enough, not a massive increase in damage. Well, the important thing to remember is we are losing Encroaching Wrath. So that's like a double damage mod right there. So I would need to put that somewhere else. It's probably not a fair test. No, but there is a reason, guys. There is a reason. First of all, I'm losing out on 20% maximum life, which is about 20% damage. I don't have Encroaching Wrath, so that's like literally double damage right there. I think... Yeah, I think you need to drop Conceit. Oh man, let's see. This is where you get got. You'd need to put Encroaching Wrath on the medallion. And probably use the right glyphs. Okay, I am gonna have to do a little bit. I'm gonna have to do a little bit here, boys. Oh, increasing the health on it as well is gonna boost the damage even further, by the way. On the grandfather, the buff for that is gonna boost the damage difference here. All right, I'm gonna give it a bit more of a fair shot. That wasn't really fair, guys. That wasn't the best. So we're gonna put Encroaching. Oh fucking hell! I almost did the wrong thing there. Actually, I should oh man, I've got to move a load of things around. Hang on. I think Encroaching Wrath here makes more sense. Encroach. Herculean Spectacle. Cute. Alright. Wrong fender. Alright, what? Oh shit, what am I doing with this? Lith. Where's the HP one? There. Oh, put it in the wrong weapon. Damn it. Okay, this will be a fairer representation. Not perfect. All right, guys, this is not perfect. This is not the min-maxed version of Grandfather, but this will be a little bit closer to an actual representation. Could be pretty good. I don't know. There was a lot we were missing in that previous test. Nice snapshot properly. 500 mil. 630 mil. Am I I can't tell if I am berserking, right? It was about the same damage with this setup. I think we require some 600. It's slightly less. It's slightly less, but we've not really messed around with it too much. So there's a lot that needs to be done here. Making sure that we're using the right aspects is really one of them. Snapshotting is like inconsistent at the best of times, so that also has a part to play in all of this. If I was to get once they get the double HP buff on this and we masterwork the life on it instead, I think the damage will go over, honestly. $600. 618. The damage 650. The damage is very close between the two, and I could be messing up something here a little bit. The damage is very, very similar. Masterworking the life though, could make this take over. Kind of scuffed. I can use a potion. This is only 8 out of 12 and it's not even got the right stats. I would have to lean more into life though. If I end up playing that angle, I should probably go into life. Get a bunch of life, scale it up real good. Conceited. Conceited is dynamic damage. Limitless Rage needs to definitely be. Herculean Spectacle, 52%. Get 4 seconds of berserking, 2 seconds of berserking. Oh, fuck. Oops. It's hard because, like, I'm counting wrong because of the numbers already here. I messed it up. Don't do it too soon again. I keep doing it one time too soon. I keep counting wrong. Dude, counting's hard. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hota. 1. Hota. 1, 2, 3. Chains. Go. Chains keeps eating the... Chains is eating the overpower. Ah. Aha. Okay. Okay. There you go. Ah, that's what I was doing wrong. Okay. Alright. 619. 826? Yeah, okay. Maybe we can almost hit a bill. We almost hit a bill. With a build that attacks this fast, for any of these attacks to be hitting for a bill is pretty absurd. $906. We're doing all right, boys. Just think about what the DPS is. If we can hit for like nearly a billion with just one of these hits, and they're hitting this often, I mean, we're doing well over a billion damage. Like, we're probably, I mean, I'd have to put it in the ballpark of like 20, maybe like 20 or 25 billion DPS or something like that. That was a big hit. Bash build this season, I think it'll be pretty good. It'll be good. 3-shot Bash though, not that. I mean, Bash is probably going to do pretty good this season because there are, there's a number of things that are strong with it. I mean, the max life angle is pretty decent as well. I bet a 102 isn't too hard now. Do a 100, keep it chill. Essence, yeah, drop some essences. That's not a nice dungeon. Why am I moving? I'm pressing shift. Why is my character moving? The fucking damage, dude, is absurd. This dungeon is so bad as well, though, mind you. Where's the enemy champion? He's in here somewhere. I know that much. It's fucking melting these points. Oh my gosh. This is such a terrible dungeon as well. Like, this is a terrible dungeon with terrible ads. It's already over. Alright. This is also terrible. Like, this is like the kind of run that the game just doesn't want you to do it. Snapshotting is really hard when you can't see your buff, though. Yeah, keep running away, you suck. Oh, they're unstoppable? The damage, like even single target, is really impressive. Actually, I can keep the snapshot if I just keep attacking, right? Oh no, I stopped attacking. No, it's still there. Nice. I don't even have to like do it every time. As long as I keep attacking. But I mean, that's kind of hard to do actually, because I need to get from pack to pack, right? Like, I'm never going to do this in time if I do it like that. Oh, no, I'm screwed. Absolutely wild DPS. 1.1 bill, by the way. Alright, here we go. Oh, what's that? Galbato, thank you for the sub. What, the res? What the fuck am I saying? What am I saying? I won't do this one in time because of the dungeon type and everything like that, but the damage is undeniable. I mean, it's just fucking deleting this guy. And it's disgusting that the Hota is snapshotted as well. Like, that's the worst part in my opinion. Because it means you don't have to use bash cleaves at all. Which frees up that weapon slot completely, which is insane. I mean, I don't think I even need that much time on the boss. Maybe I could do this in time. I don't know. If I can hit this hard, the boss is fucked. This is the worst dungeon ever, though. Like, it's impossible to kite enemies, and not only that, It's just like all these horrible triple type enemies that are absolute nightmares to kill. There's another one. Oh shit, I fucked up. I gotta wait for... Oh shit, I fucked up. I'm dead. Yeah, I had to fuck my snapshot up there. I gotta wait for Mighty Throw to stop attacking. Alright. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I actually got fucked. Let's try a different, better dungeon. Wait, why is it spawn me right next to some enemies? I want to leave. Okay, well, I guess I can't. I don't think they're missing them, it's just their names are screwed, right? Why did it take them so long to kill me? Hello? Finally. Dude, that took like an hour. Yeah. I'll just try and get a slightly better map, because that map was just... it wasn't even fun to play on. Well, do I want to do some dungeons? Nah. No, not right now, dude. We're in the middle of a big cook sesh. Well, this is pretty easy. 1, 2, 4. Gonna see if I can get this for a tier 100, and then I'm probably gonna go back to farming. I might group up for farming though. We're gonna do some hordes. There's that one Billy again. Nice. Bring these all together. Oh, you know what? I'm probably not snapshotting Encroaching Wrath because I'm casting... That's interesting. Because I'm using chains so frequently, I'm technically using a core skill, so Encroaching Wrath might not be snapshotting in some instances. I'm probably hurting my damage at certain points without really being able to do anything about it. Yeah, that's kind of annoying actually, because I don't really think there's much I can do about that because I need to use Steel Grasp. I just got to kind of hope I come into it with oh, we just had an idea. We just had an idea, Steven. That was all. And we're kind of fleshing the idea out right now, just real quick. That's a good point, though. I do need to change my title. You raise a valid concern there. Come on, attack. There we go. It's so hard to get the snapshot though without dying because I'm not generating barrier. Oh god. Where's the enemy champion in here? I can't see a bloody thing. Look at my time. My time is so good. There was speed farming 100s. Like, oh, this fucking map again. Good mob types at least. Hey, this makes me mad. Come on, through the door. Oh, that's lucky. I heard you like damage, so I've got damage on my damage for damage. Imagine being able to see your character, that'd be weird. The kind of messed up thing about this build as well is you need the damage numbers on to know if you've done the snapshot. You say Whirlwind, but I don't see it. Can you even see my character? How do you know I'm not playing Whirlwind? If I hide the skill bar, there's no way to know. Yeah, my chat gave me a recommendation, and I wanted to see it in action on a pit 100, and I think it was a pretty fucking good idea. It's a pretty big group, isn't it? I'm CC. I'm lagging out a little bit. I think maybe I pulled a bit too of a bigger pack. I can't see the enemy champion. Oh, he's there. I got him. Wait, there's another one? Okay, I'm kind of getting scammed here with these enemy champions. I can't quite tell. Oh, no, I got him. Okay, good. These guys are tanky. These guys are really tanky. This fat boy's got a lot of HP. Oh yeah. Oh, obviously. Come on, you fat fuckers. Snapshot's fucked. Yeah, oops. I got a kite down to here. Ooh, so close. And that's why I don't like snapshots. That's not intuitive gameplay. Having to hyper focus here, so I apologize, chat. I know I'm ignoring you here, but a pit 100 is still kind of hard, you know. Is this enough to open the portal? Thank you. Hey, Sanctum. Something like this. Bob du damage. I gotta remember to keep that buff up. I'm lazy, dude. Blood Bishop, no problem. Just stand in everything as well because Bob. Imagine having to dodge things and taking damage. That'd be funny. Hey, that's rude. Not even, you know, I've not even masterworked this weapon correctly. If I had the max life on here, I'm sure I'd do a lot more damage. Blood Bishop would usually be an insta rip on a 100 plus, but this build just doesn't care. Got mad stuns as well, dude. I don't even know if Encroaching Wrath is snapshotted. I don't think I even fucking care, to be honest. Who gives a shit? Oh. It should be on the boss, actually, to be fair. The boss it should have been, because I didn't have to steel grasp the boss. All right, we cleared that extremely easily. We had what, 4 or 5 minutes back? Very nice. There you go, it's freezing in here. How are you doing anyway, Sanctum, mate? Good to see you. I'm not even using the I'm not sure I'm even using like the right final glyph. Chance 90. Get some more stuff here. Skipped leg day for a month. You skipped leg day for a month? I hope you had a good reason. You just went like, nah, you know what? Fuck leg day, dude. If you don't crit every time, this would be hard to reproduce. Yes, but 100% crit is so easy to hit with uniques. I'll preface that. So what is snapshotting? Are you asking me what is snapshotting or what abilities are snap? Because it's kind of funny because I know you know what snapshotting is. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or if you're asking me what things are snapshotting. I'll show you. It's really fucked because it shouldn't be doing it. It's a weird snapshot. I'll show everybody here because, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like, what is snapshot? I'm like, oh, you silly Sanctum, dude. Oh, yeah, I know what you're doing. But no, I'll show you. I'll show you. You skip leg day for the last 2 years. Every day is leg day for me. Right. Okay. This is what's weird. So there's a number of things that are snapshotting. First are the aspects Encroaching Wrath, Limitless Rage, and Conceited is dynamic, right? So we don't even know. That's not a problem. But for everybody in chat who's no doubt interested in what's happening here, I'll quickly show you because it's kind of important if you want to try and play the build this way, which is really powerful, clearly. The the first thing you need to do is get to 4 stacks of combat bash, which is here. There we go. So if you crit 4 times with bash with a 2-handed bludgeoning weapon, your next weapon mastery skill will now be an overpower. But for some reason, it makes every attack subsequently, as long as you don't stop attacking, an overpower. Even if you don't have 4 stacks of bash. So long as this effect on the floor never stops, you can come back and you're still overpowering. I can leave, I can cast these abilities, I can come back, and I'm still overpowering. I can cast change, it will overpower. I can cast Hota, it will overpower. Everything will overpower so long as Mighty Throw never stops. Which is really fucked. Like, that should not be happening. I can run around here, drink a potion, come back, still overpowering. Go in here, pick up some gear, come back, still overpowering. You get the idea, right? Like, it shouldn't be working like that. But what we're doing right now to try and make the most out of this thing as well is with snapshotting Encroaching Wrath and Limitless Rage as well. So to snap Limitless Rage, all you have to do is have Max Fury when you throw this, right? That's going to stay at maximum output for Limitless Rage, even if your Fury's all the way down here, as long as you don't let the effect finish. So that will also sustain at maximum power throughout the entirety of what I just showed you. The same with Encroaching Wrath. So if you get Encroaching Wrath by just Hotering twice, right? So I have it here. This will now apply that damage bonus permanently as long as I don't stop attacking. And you can do all 3 of these things in tandem, right? So by doing something like what we like to do is you go up to 4, right? You Hota, attack, Hota, get back up to 4, start attacking, right? Throw your chains to get berserking, pop your other cooldowns, boom. And now as long as you never stop attacking, you'll have all of those bonuses at maximum potency, and you can continuously weave in Hota without having to worry about your bash stacks. Get a guaranteed overpower with a guaranteed 40% extra damage as well, which is insane. Do you think Quack's rune will snapshot as well? Which one's Quack's again? You know, I've not tried... Sanctum, you're a bit more of a knowledgeable person than I am. I'm kind of dumb when it comes to this stuff. But I'm wondering if you've tested if runes snapshot. It's 100% damage on the next cast. Oh, dude. Would it? How would you bait that into working every time? You'd have to run around and pop it. Should we try? Okay, let's fucking try. Let's try. Let's see if it works. Because maybe we can just run around, right? Get it on. What does it proc again? The next core skill. Oh no, because it'll proc on Hota. Hang on. How can we do... Wait, hang on a minute. How can we do it? It's your next non-channeled... Hang on, let me check. I need to read it again. My brain. I got 5 seconds of memory. I'm low on RAM. Okay, Quacks. Quacks. Your next non-basic skill cast spends all of your primary resource and deals up to 100%. So we need it not to go off on Hota. But then again, what if what if it's just easier to take Quacks and forget Hota? Like, forget Hota. Like, why even bother with Hota? Just take Hota off, right? Okay, so let's try it without Hota. I mean, it'll be very obvious if it's working. Move 5 meters. I mean, I think, like, there is a way to do it. I don't want to think about it right now, because brain. Travel 5 meters. Got a Yule Fex you aren't using? Probably, but we'll I'll help you out with that in a minute. Don't you can't distract me right now. I won't be able to. I can't. All right, let's pop that off. Back quacks. Quack. All right, and now we're gonna see if our damage has gone to the moon. Next non-basic skill. Stand still should work. Oh yeah, but yeah, you'd have to, but you need to time it perfectly, wouldn't you? You'd have to time it so that this after the second hoter it picks in. All right, here we go. Let's juice it. Wait, why did it go off? Oh, hang on a minute. Why did it go off? Huh? All right, let me get my stacks first then, if it's going to be weird. Something's going. Why is everything flashing? What's happened? Why is my skill bar flashing? I broke it. I broke the game. I don't know if I'm getting double damage. I guess if I'm losing Encroaching Wrath though, the damage will end up being around the same. Oh, this is a tough one. How long does Encroaching Wrath last for? Not very long. Maybe. Maybe. I gotta try. Oh, this is so annoying. Maybe ulti? How much is it? No, ulti's a 150 cast. But you could cast 2 ultis and then it would happen on the next, right? Oh my god. Hang on though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gosh. 1, 2, 4. Why is everything flashing? Honestly, I'm not too sure if it is. I don't think it is, but this is very hard. With ulti, I don't know if I'll be honest with you, Sanctum. I don't know if my ultimate is dynamic damage scaling or if it's snapshotable. I don't actually know. This is something that I have no idea. Having a legendary chest is better than Tyrael's Might Mythic. It is, Phoenix, yes, because the reason for that is the Tyrael's Might is a pure defense item. And we don't run we don't run into any issues with that. So what we want is instead just flat damage, and strength and pulse size is damage. So we take that instead. But we will use the Shroud of False Death when that comes out. But for now, a legendary chest is actually better, yes. It would overflow. So what I would have to do is I'm just trying to imagine it. I'd go bash, 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 hota, bash, 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 ult, and then go. Okay, we'll try that. That's easier. That makes more sense. That does make a lot more sense. I have to go to the jeweler every time. Right, we're cooking up like some dumbass bar build right now. It's going to play really, really awful as well, because you're going to have to run into enemies, do 4 bashes, a hota, a bash, a hota, then 4 bashes, and then a mighty throw. And if you fuck that up, you fuck the whole pool. There's a jeweler in there. Get out, dude. Is there? I'm going back in. I didn't see that at all. Let me check. Is there actually? Have it on drink potion. You have to lose HP to drink a potion though. I wouldn't be able to do it. Not on command. Oh, shit. Okay, right there. Look at that. Bam. Brr. It's bloody cold. Alt. Cast an ultimate 150. Okay. Alt. Oh, you can hot swap them? Bro, I'm this, you know. Who knows? How do you know these things? Yes, false death would definitely be the best. It's coming to the game on Thursday, I believe. Okay. I don't think I got it. I have a feeling I did it wrong. Oh no. It's applying it to the ult, isn't it? Your next non-basic skill cast spends all of your primary resource. The ult is going to use it. Isn't it? Let me see. If I cast ult, does all of my fury go away? No. Well, no, it reset, didn't it? Oh, no. Hang on. It hasn't reset. Oh, so it procs it and doesn't use it. Wait, it did use it. It's using it, but not spending my fury. What? I think it is, right? But for some reason, my fury doesn't change. So I pop it. Yeah, and it's being used, but it's not spending my fury. Another bug? Boys, we're on a fucking roll here. Oh, we're on a roll. And focus skill from another cat. Deal damage without taking damage. Drink a potion. Drink a potion. Yeah. Bro, I wonder, Sanctum, could you imagine if it's like season 0, season 1 Barb again, where drinking a potion counted as a skill cost and would it would consume stacks of like Earth Strikers, and you'd overpower a potion use. That was so fucking good. I have a funny feeling it will actually use it. I'm not even kidding. I have a feeling that if I was to use Yaks after the second potion, it would do double damage on the potion and use all of my fury. 100%, dude. I'm not even doubting that at all. The other one is stand still. Evade. How many do you get for evade? 75. Evade. Where is evade? It's one more, right? So now I gotta add that in. I don't think it's snapshotting. Oh wait, it was one more? Oh, hang on then. Wait, what is it at? It is one more. No, wait, is it gone? Wait, it went off? Dude, what the fuck? Hang on a minute. How do you... Let's do math. Where is it? Cast a Fade 6 times. Oh, so it's not cast here. Okay, alright, okay. No, I mean that first one hit pretty hard, but I think afterwards it's not it doesn't look like it's snapshotting to me. Also, my skills are having an epileptic... I don't know, my damage is kind of high. Maybe... I don't know, guys. What do you think? I can hit up to 1.1 billion fully buffed in a nightmare, in a pit, but something's really... Look at the fucking state of my bars. Can you see my bars having an absolute epileptic fit? What is going on there? I'm completely lost. Oh, my Fury. Oh, dude, it snapshot the Fury cost. Look. Dude, it is working, but it snapshot the Fury cost. That's hilarious. It's fucking... Oh, did you say that earlier? Oh, no. That's hilarious. That's my regular Fury cost. That's quality. So it is working, but the wrong part is working. I love that. That's so good. It's the wrong part. Oh, what can we even do? That's hilarious. That's so funny. They're D3 numbers. Oh, don't worry. They're putting a K in. And, you know, they're sorting it out. Yeah, I feel like that original idea of keeping the numbers toned down, it's just kind of gone. People broke the game, and it's just going crazy. Would Grandfather be better than Polearm if you're doing what I'm doing, Phoenix? But this is not the best way to play. Like, this is not an intuitive way to play. I personally don't believe... I personally don't believe like the game should be played like this either. Changing to KMBT. What's that? KMBT? Like before every fight, you gotta do a Dance Dance Revolution like fucking segment, you know? But you know, it's... Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're changing it to... They're abbreviating the damage numbers, which will help. Yeah, it's like it should say KMB. I don't know, unless it's gonna say KK or fucking hope. I didn't say nothing. Hey, I didn't say anything, dude. So is that really what it's doing? We're not getting the damage. I'm almost certain of it, right? Because if let's just get a snapshot of no damage, right? We'll see what we get, like OG styles, right? That's why my bar was freaking out. So it's like around 200, 400. I think it was working as well. It was working. Sanctum. It was working. I'm pretty sure the damage was going up. Alright guys, in order to play Barb now, you all have to get really, really, really good at Guitar Hero. I don't need the energy. No, it's fine. So everybody's going to have to get really good at Guitar Hero, because here's how you're going to do it. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to get the 5th, all right? So before every fight, you have to evade 5 times, okay? And then to start the combat, you ought to go bash, 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 Horde, bash, 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 dash. Then you start alternating between your abilities and cast everything else. Make sure not to forget chains for berserking, and hey ho, and away you go. That's for every pull. Yeah, it's definitely working. The damage is way higher. The damage is way higher. The Fury just like freaking out the goddamn skill bar is insane. The question is, if we can snapshot this rune, I guess I can snapshot every other rune in the game. I'm happy I found it, because now I can report it. But at the same time, I'm annoyed that this is going to be the strongest way to play Barb. And honestly, I don't feel like making a guide for it, because I'm like, oh, by the way, guys, just memorize this like 10 skill rotation and do it before every single pull, or you are going to lose an insane amount of DPS. What I think would be nicer is to find a version of this where you can snapshot all of those things by just using bash. Like, if you just get the full bash, right, and then do it that way, that's okay. That's not too bad, right? That I feel like is okay. Recommending that is fine. I think everything else that I just discovered is literal aids. Can I? Oh, dude, you know what? Expectant. It's so easy. It's so easy. I bet I can snapshot Inner Calm. I bet I can snapshot Expectant as well. I guarantee it. Actually can guarantee it. Like, it's so easy. It's right there. That's 45% damage. Conceded is dynamic and good, but like, isn't Expectant like higher? It's 30%. Yeah, that's an extra 5% damage right there, dude. Easy. I guarantee if I can snapshot the combat bash stuff, I should be able to do this too. You could definitely do this, and you could do Inner Calm too. I think I mean, this is 45. Expectant is the other one. Encroaching Wrath is a pain in the ass to snapshot. Is there something that is somewhere in... Oh, the Link Sanctum. Sorry, I had the links banned. What was it? Sorry, I got spammed with like Fewbot people, and one of my mods put like a really strict filter on, and I do not know how to turn it off. I wonder, can you snapshot Earth Strikers? I bet you can. Like, what you can, if you DM me it, Sanctum, I can open it up that way. What if I open it? What if I just drop like all forms of overpower and just like do 7 weapon swaps and then just keep casting? Then I won't have to do any weapon swapping. Well, you kind of want to, don't you? I'm just trying to think about what I want to test. So stupid, dude. It's so dumb. Yeah, mate, I'd love for this to work. Let's have a look. Go on. I dare you to work. I dare you to work. All right. Wait, we got a clip here. Why? You can even link a clip? I'll have to try and fix that, Sanctum. It's lagging. What the fuck? It's just died. Yeah. Yeah, it is simple. It's just that's just the way you play, dude. It's the game. That's the game right now. Okay, watch this. Watch me snapshot Earth Strikers. If this works as well, I might just not take any uniques. Why would I use uniques when I can just have unlimited multipliers? Oh, no. Hang on, I'm doing it wrong. Okay, maybe this one won't work. Next skill will overpower. Okay, alright. Earth Strikers won't work. At least there's one thing that won't work. But I wonder... No, if I do it, is it combat? Is it combat bash then that is the engine for all of this? So my next attack will overpower. I haven't got the Okay. It doesn't seem like you can get that to work. Or if maybe you can get the damage component, but you can't have the overpower component. Okay. All right. Doesn't require piano time, but piano time's fun. Barb is currently the second strongest class in the game, and I think this particular thing is gonna make it a little bit more strong. I just did a pit 100 with 4 minutes left, and I was not exactly doing well. Other things that you could play into this as well. Let's have a look. What other like effects might you want to try and snapshot? +3. Your next skill. Oh. What if you didn't need any crit or any overpower? What if you could snapshot that? I don't know. Be quite interesting, wouldn't it? All right. How many times have I got a dash? Only 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I need more time.
That's 4. 5, 6. No, okay. Oh, dude. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. All right. Gonna cast ult, then dash, then just throw. That doesn't snapshot either. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so it seems like Bash, at least from a process of elimination, it seems like Bash is the driving engine behind why it's all crit overpowers. But I suspect, and I'm probably not wrong in saying that you could drop like all the crit rate and maybe you could snapshot this one and get 100% crit chance for it. But combat bash definitely seems to be a component of what's causing the snapshot. Because if you stop using, if you stop alternating between the two, a lot of these other effects don't seem to continue to work. I mean, the double damage one, that's definitely... Quacks is mega abusable. Because that works. Every 5 evades, though. That's just a horrible thing to have to set up. It's truly, truly terrible. Starting every fight like this is so stupid. I mean, you can do it for bosses, right? I'm just trying to think of the way I want to set my barb up now for myself to farm with. Because I'm going to continue to farm now. But I don't want to play it like this. Yeah, I wonder, like... I mean, Banish Lord's Talisman. You know what I mean? Like... There's some things that you can do with that that's going to cause like other like things to be more powerful than they're supposed to be. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you have it working like that, you could basically use Banished Lord's Talisman and you'd be farming it like crazy. You wouldn't need to use Combat Bash, but Combat Bash seems to be the reason that a lot of this is working because they're not working without it. And I'm having a hard time pinning down other things that might work a little bit better. I mean, I wonder if it works with Death Blow. Dude, does it? Hang on, I gotta get. Do we just get unlimited Death Blow overpowers? No, I don't think so, right? Because the mighty throw is what's causing it to work. Though you could just throw one mighty throw. You could, couldn't you? You just throw one mighty throw, keep mighty throw up, and it would work. Because I'm assuming if it works for Horde, it works for Death Blow, correct? Like if you put Death Blow here, for example, you go 1, 2, 3, 4. You have these up, then you... Oh, I can't do any Death Blows. Hang on. I messed up. Okay, I pressed the wrong buttons. No, stop attacking. I need to do snapshot. Snapshot time. Yeah, it's overpowering. It was. Yeah, look. As long as it's as long as there's a mighty throw up, I can overpower with Death Blow. Oh, it doesn't last very long. Actually, why is that not working? Is it a prerequisite that you have to... Why does Horde work then and not Death Blow? Oh, is it because it's not hitting an enemy? No, that doesn't seem to work either. 2, 3, 4... Yeah, so that's working. Interesting. It stops doing damage the moment I try to Death Blow. Death Blow interrupts it. Stops it from working. That's weird. Hota works. Death Blow doesn't. Okay. If you say so. I'm sure there's an underlying reason because of that, and I'm not quite seeing it. It's probably because there's a weapon mastery skill or something like that. Right. I guess we do play with grandfather. Like, it is better, but it's weird because we're gonna have to always do 4 combat bash first. Encroaching Wrath is a little annoying to snapshot, and for the sake of speed farming, I can't be bothered to always make sure to get those Hordes in. Excuse me. Rev Strikers doesn't work. Conceited here. I got a high roll on that now. It's not a terrible aspect on its own. Herculean Spectacles 35. I definitely think you can probably snapshot Expectant as well. I will probably save that for testing on another day though. I think I'm pretty familiar with this now, this thing. I need to figure out what glyph I'm going to use. If I'm not going to use Executioner, Might sucks, kind of, pretty hard. Maybe I'll use Wrath. You know what? Wrath is probably better than Might, to be fair. Because lots... Where is it? Am I using it? Oh, I'm already using it. Cleaver, no. Crusher, no. Might... Healthy damage. I'm pretty sure Seething is terrible, right? Mortal Draw, Rumble, Seething. While wielding a sword, you get 5 Fury when you kill an enemy. Yeah, that's terrible, dude. I don't really care about that. Not even a little. Might is the best. That's sad. Just has such a useless legend damage to healthy enemies, dude. Is there any rare nodes here I want to boost? No, not particularly. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do some Horde. I know Frogoth, you wanted to come. Jay, you wanted to come. Wasn't it you, Jay? I think. We'll grab one more person and away we'll go. I'm going to have to change the title of both of my streams because... I don't know. I am trying to play Whirlwind. It's just I need materials. I will change it to... I'm going to change it to Tier 4 Horde Bash. T4 Hordes. I don't want to false advertise to anybody. We will resurrect Whirlwind. We are trying to resurrect Whirlwind, but right now it's we're just trying to get the materials to get it done. What was your in-game name, Jay? Is it Twink? I don't remember. If you could just request join on me, Frogoth, are you still around? I don't see you online. Kento, here's my battle tag. Feel free to add me, bud. Oh, my runes are a bit fucked up, aren't they? Yeah, I don't need that. But what was I using again? Max Life, Challenging Shout. Yeah. Not after dashing, it's... The hell was I using with this one? Spend resource, right? Yeah. Added. Sweet. Got a spot. Well, I do, Nacky Knack, I do have a spot, but I was supposed to be bringing Frogoth, but Frogoth doesn't seem to be here right now. If you join, it would be in the understanding that when he gets back, I'd have to swap you out for until the next person leaves. If that's okay with you, mate, I got no problem. Welcome to Asian servers, by the way. Oh, so add me up. I don't know if you're on my friends list or not. Probably not, because I delete most people at the end of every day because my fucking friends list gets buried. I'm going to change this sword transmog because it doesn't go. Frostmourne seems like a good idea. Oh. Where are you? Okay, you got me. You guys all look pretty strong, so I'm gonna AFK the first wave and go get a drink. Is it okay if somebody using a 10? Oh, please, yes, Jay. Pretty please, cherry on top. Appreciated. Open it when you're ready, bud. There we go. Perfecto. I'm going to get in, get AFK, go grab a drink, and then I'll be back in a mo. Did we open it? Yeah. All right. You feel free to start without me. I'm going to be back in just a second.
Greetings.
Oh, what? Nobody started. I get my little fruit juice here on the go. Delicious. All right, I need to get my there you go. Now I can go. Remember, you can never stop attacking. I stopped attacking. Always overpowers, boys. We got a Spiritborn in here, so we're fine. Okay, I think I want to use... I probably want to use my Bash Cleave's polearm for this, because I don't get enough time to actually just hit anything anyways. Kinda sucks. Grandfather the play now. Under some very specific circumstances, escape fate. Like you need to know how to snapshot. So essentially it will work as long as you remember to always bash 4 times before you start attacking, like with Mighty Throw. Because you can snapshot the combat bash buff so that every Mighty Throw will become an overpower as long as you don't stop casting. And if you do stop casting, you have to start with the 4 bashes again. Yeah, it is not fun, Capybara. I'm gonna be making a video, like a video document for it, and reporting it to the devs. But I'm also going to suggest that if they do get rid of it, that perhaps they make Mighty Throw a little bit stronger to compensate, so that it doesn't just bury the build. And we'll go from there. Like I obviously I can't influence their decisions too much, but I can document everything that we found out today, let them know that it's there, and you know, again, just suggest that maybe they don't completely just remove it and dick the build, and maybe make it a little bit stronger for single target. That I think that would be fine. Well, you can only do so much, right, Capybara? You can only do so much. We're doing what we can. We'll play around. What happens? At least if it stays in the game, you know, I've showed everybody it. Like, it's not being gate capped. This is a tech that anybody can use. I'll make a video on it, and you know, I will release the information to the public so that everybody can use it if they want to. Because at the end of the day, it's not an exploit in the sense that like duping materials is an exploit, but it is kind of like a clever use of in-game mechanics type situation. And snapshots are not always demonized. Like, there's sometimes, you know, they're like core components of a game or a build. Thank you for the sub though. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. But yeah, I'll oh yeah, that's a good one.
Well done.
I'll see what we can do. One minute ads 3 times per hour. I have no idea, Sanctum. I just let it do its own thing. You tell me. I have no idea. Not a clue. Oh, he's getting assaulted by an... Oh, okay. Is it bad? I don't know. Is it bad? I can change the weight of them. Do you still get... You shouldn't do. I don't think so, Escape Fate. Sanctum's not subbed. Fake friend. But if there's Spiritborn in the group, I just might as well stand in the middle. But I don't know what I have it set to, Sanctum. Do you have a recommendation there, do you? Because I can change it. I probably have to wait until after my stream, but if you guys get too long ads, because this is a problem. Like, I tried to basically turn my ads off, but I found out that once you become an affiliate, you can't. You have to pick between pre-rolls or 3 minutes of ads per hour. And I was hoping to like play less because I want the viewer experience to be better. I think ultimately a better experience would be more profitable anyways, right? Because people won't leave your stream. If you're looking at it from that sense, like if you barrage people with ads, like I think you make less from the ads. But better viewer experience, everyone's a fucking winner. But you can't do less than 3 minutes without introducing pre-rolls, which are like those pre-rolls, by the way, guys, are those really long ads you get when you enter a channel. You know, when you first come in, and before you even get to see the stream, you just get 2 minutes 45 of fucking ads. which is brutal. I think pre-rolls are the worst. I think running the ads throughout the stream is a lot less disruptive to the stream. So I opt for that, but I'm not bashing ads. I mean, you know, if it wasn't for ads, Twitch wouldn't exist. But at the same time, it kind of sucks that if you accept affiliate, you kind of lose control of them. Like you have to have 3 minutes of ads an hour. It's non-negotiable. If you wanted less, then you're just kind of screwed. And it's not a lot, but it is sometimes. Like, you're talking to someone and then they get an ad and they're like gone for 2 minutes. And you don't even realize they're gone. They come back and like, I didn't hear any of that. that's the number one thing I think I have a grievance with the ads. I would have pulled tier 4. Yes, Alex. I'm just min-maxing it now. I got to play my other barb to farm materials to get to the point where it can do that. Yeah, I mean it's hard, right? It's really hard to make the right decision. I have no idea. I don't know what's best. Ideally, I think the best thing for me to do is to run my ads manually. But I'm really bad at remembering to do that. So like, you know, if I'm going to the toilet or if I get a drink, I can just run an ad, right? I think that's the best. And as long as I do that 3 times an hour, then it will disable the pre-rolls, which I think is probably the best thing to do. But anyways, I don't know. Like, I feel bad talking about ads. It's such a streamer complaint. Oh no, I gotta play ads. Oh no. How does he do it? You can, yeah, Sanctum. I got it set up here on my Stream Deck as well. Like you can turn off the automatic ad manager, and then you can control it yourself. As long as you do 3 minutes, it'll disable pre-rolls. I like Pirate Software though. He's just like a really easy streamer to watch. I don't know what it is about him, but like his energy, I think his voice, just kind of, you just get caught in a loop of watching his content really easily. He yaps for a bit. But isn't that like that's kind of like the thing, depending on the context of what he's talking about, maybe the yapping was what people wanted to hear. A lot of the time for me, the worst part is when I'm explaining something and then like someone gets added. That's the worst. I think manual control would be the best. At the end of the day, I want to just have my stream not scuff anybody. It'll have to have ads, like that's part of Twitch. But if I could at least have it low impact and low disruptive for the stream so that everybody can hear everything they want to hear, catch everything they want to catch, that's the ideal world for me. Until I get partner, and then I'll be hitting those bounties like a bad boy. 30 minutes of ads an hour, boys. Fucking buckle up. Get ready to be absolutely abused. You're going to get 5 minutes of gameplay straight into a 15-minute ad. And for those of us over, like, I'd say 30, it'd be just like traditional TV, dude. Man, I haven't watched like terrestrial TV in such a long time, but you remember that shit? Like you literally would get 5 minutes of a show and then straight into a 15-minute ad break. You're like, yeah, dude, this is the way. Hey, DD. Oh, I miss old school TV. Watching a Game of Thrones episode and a 45-minute episode taking 3 hours because of ads. Sign me up. The best one was shows with like previously on AMC's The Walking Dead. You'd watch the entire recap of the episode that you watched last week and then it'd go straight into an ad break and you're like internally screaming. Twitch did Yu-Gi-Oh! Marathon ads every 10 minutes? Hell yeah, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh's fucking cracked. I don't know what you guys call it. We called it terrestrial TV, but I'm talking like, you know, the old school aerial TV. Not even cable. And easy, I mean, they must be doing something right. I mean, I need to get on that, dude. I'm not playing enough ads. I don't think there's any need to get greedy with it. I mean, and I know there's that old saying, like, you know, those like people with money, that they always, it's so easy to say that it's like they don't need it. But I mean, I'm a small streamer and I'm super poor, and I still don't see it necessary. I don't like that though. I feel like the higher up the food chain you get, the more in a position you are to provide a better experience for your viewers. I don't. I mean, obviously, you know, I can't hate a guy for hustling, but still. I mean, I can hit for billions CML if I do my rotation. As you can see, I'm just holding down a button because I'm lazy. I can hit for about 1 billion, but yes, Spiritborn hits for too hard. At the end of the day, though, it doesn't make the barb worse. The Spiritborn being super busted doesn't make the barbarian worse. The barb can still do, and somebody has done a pit 110. Oh, have a good time, baby. And until you get to that point, like there's really nothing to complain about, and there's also nothing to be gained from doing those extra 40 pit tiers. There's nothing in that. There's no, you know, it's not new content. It's just more pit. But I get what you mean. I'm just being nitpicky because I see a lot of people's expressing like that they're not enjoying the game because the Spiritborn is strong, but the spirit, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're not competing against them. You don't have to play with them if you don't want to. And you can still complete all of the content in the game fairly easily with quite a lot of builds on the barb. Damn it, I never get lucky. Nope. Alright, sorry boys. I was just checking my loot. Imagine Spiritborn players like yourselves. Alright. Guys, stop bashing on Rob's ads. He's just making bank. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Maybe it's like, you know, to be fair, you could just be like trying to bankroll and then get to a point where like, this is what I would love to do. If I could get to a point, like a critical mass where there's like enough sponsors and stuff like that, where I'm comfortable, I would just make a new channel like Asmongold did with no ads and just be like, yeah, buddy. That would be the way. All right, let's do another one, boys. Cue it up. Hey, Dementa, I haven't seen your name in here in a little while. You don't need to worry about DPS knack and knack. That's not a problem. It's really not a problem. I can try, Red. I can try. All classes can do all content, just they can do it as a steamroller. I don't want to steamroll through again. You know, that's another thing as well. A lot of people have been saying that, you know, playing the Spiritborn actually in and of itself is worse than playing the other classes because everything is so easy. You end up not really having to like think. You're like, sure, that's, you know, some people enjoy that, but a lot of people are not enjoying that because they want to have to make a build. They want to have to find gear. They want to have to like progress. They're just like making the character, putting a few things on and just going right through everything. And it's like playing it. It's like when you play like any game on like the ultra easy mode, it takes some of the magic away.
Greetings.
It is just personal bias though at the end of the day. Like that's just my opinion. That's other people's opinions. There is no right way to play Diablo. I think that's probably the crux of it. There is no right way to play Diablo. Like, being ultra powerful isn't necessarily the right way to play it. A build being able to farm hit 100 doesn't make it everybody's favorite build. The focus is moved too far away from playing the game and more about beating the hardest content, which 99% of people don't do. It was quite refreshing to actually, I watched Co-Carnage's like review of Festival of Hatred, and his take on the game was quite cool because he basically just plays it for story, which is, I know it's madness, right? A lot of people made that comment, but I mean, that's fair enough, right? That's not wrong. That's a legitimate way to play the game. I see it a lot. I see far too many people look at what's most powerful in a season and be like, I hate the game now because X class is stronger than my class. But it's like, if that class didn't exist, you would enjoy the game, right? And they're like, yes. I'm like, but just pretend it doesn't exist, because it doesn't, like, there's no content in this game where that can physically affect you. Like, you can't, it's not like you can't kill a boss because Spiritborn is strong. I don't get it. I saw your question there, Red. Let me try and answer it to you. How are you? The question is, Tyrael's better than the new Uber or not? No. So the new Uber chest, the Shroud of False Death, is insane. It's super, super, super strong. Really, really high DPS gainer. So Tyrael's Might is fantastic for keeping you alive. Shroud of Death will make you do butt tons of damage. I mean, I played Bar for the last 2 seasons, and I just don't let I just don't let the other classes' performance affect me. You know, I'm not trying to push for rank 1 overall. Like, if you're trying to push for rank 1 overall to be like the first person to do a pit 150, okay, I get it. But that's like 10 people. And I'll be damned if I ever see a season where every class can't one-shot a boss. Or like one-shot a tier 4 Uber boss. I'm pretty sure even the weakest, the Druid at the moment, could probably do that. Because that's what happened last season. People were like, no, it's okay, ready. I saw it. It's just chat's going fast and there's 2 of them. And it happened in the season. Last season, everyone was like saying Barb was dead. It cleared a 140 pit with Whirlwind. That's wild. That's really good. Now, usually seems to be the case. Like the... oh god, these all suck. Like, the weakest class in the game is usually, like, clearing multitudes of difficulty higher than Torment 4. But it's still bad, apparently. I think it helps me that I don't see Diablo as a massively competitive game anymore. I did originally, now not so much. At the end of the day, if you're playing comp, you're just going to lose to exploiters and RM tiers anyways. So, you know, it's like, maybe you could beat them. You get lucky, you know, you leverage some other things. Like, you know, you get a group of people together to help sort of split farm gear. Maybe, you know. I've definitely seen people legitimately get up to the top, but you will just get absolutely abused by RMTers and exploiters. Oh, you got me on Twitch now? Wait, what was your name on YouTube? Oh wait, that's you, isn't it? Oh wait. That's Johan, right? Wait, am I doing it right? Did I get it right? I don't know. I'm terrible with names, but I have a feeling I got that. Yes! I'm fucking great, dude. I'm great at the game. Yeah, rip a fade build, dude. Never mind. That kind of sucks. I'd be kind of miffed if I put some time into a build for it to get taken out. But I think the reasoning was solid, right? They were saying like it was they were like evading within evades, which is kind of that's pretty nuts. Yeah, they're patching it out, Rays. They're basically making the evade like time standardized, so you only can evade once. I don't know what the actual, I don't know what the timing is, but you know like how the barber fades, right? There's an animation lock. They're basically putting that in there, which is going to deck the build. When there's a Spiritborn in the group, the best I can do is stand in the middle and just kind of roll around. There might be more to it. I only know very surface level Spiritborn stuff. Sanctum is like a Spiritborn god, so if anybody knows. Oh, I would love the ability to turn off other people's visual effects. Half of the time when we're doing a Helltide, or like even right now, can any of you actually tell what's going on? It's absolute insanity. Bloody impossible to see what's happening. Oh, bro. 4 Billy down the drain. That's unfortunate. Big bags. Big Sag. I'm just do barb things in the middle. For pits, always the elites. The elites are the priority, yeah. You should do that on both stages. Stage 1 and Stage 2, always prioritize the elites. So anytime you see a pack of elites, you want to get stuck right into that. Tasty progress. If you are playing a class that has some way of maneuvering enemies, you know, like with Barb, you can use chains. You can drag packs together. That's a really good habit to learn early on, because that's how you get past those higher tiers. Okay, well, can you DM it? I won't remember. If you tell me in chat, Sanctum, I'll forget within a minute. You're waiting for the 17th? Yeah, me too, Red, to be honest. I'm more than happy to pass some along, but you best DM me because I will. There's no fucking way. There's no way I'll remember. No way I'll remember at all. Pits should have linear maps. Actually, Pits have been getting a lot of I think they've been getting a lot of feedback on Pits at the moment, because there's issues with Pits having no enemies in them. Like, you actually have to kill every single enemy in the entire pit. There's one where if you go through Portal 2, go back into Portal 1, all enemies despawn. There's insane dead ends at the moment. Elite should give more meter. So like having to kill less trash, I think that would feel better. Yeah, I think I agree with that in a way. Also, if they could reduce the number of enemy champions in there, because those motherfuckers may want to pull my hair out. When you're playing like a full splash damage build and you get an enemy champion like somewhere in the pack and you can't see it, and you're like, oh, like literally doing 0 damage for like 30-40 seconds, and I can't see where the bugger is. Oh, dude, that makes me scream. Oh yeah, missing elite missing a fix, or missing name. I've noticed that as well, Sanctum. I'll be like running around, I'll kill like a skeleton and it'll like do 5% of the bar, and I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know if that's just like the game going, oh, there's no enemies left, and like filling the bar up for you, or what. I have no idea. Yeah, they didn't expect anyone to get past pit 100, so they didn't name the elites. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, these all suck, bro. What the fudge? Has some tempers, has mighty fray pulse size. That sounds like a bug, Rain. I'll have to take a look at that. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't absolutely not have that. Are you sure that's on my Deathblow build? That seems to be something very wrong there. Ashes of Creation. Gotta admit, I don't follow that too much. Doesn't look like my cup of tea. Is like too serious. If you get what I mean. Also, I feel like that game has been coming out for like 7 or 8 years now. Usually when this happens, it's just like not a good sign. It's like Star Citizen, case in point. No, I kid. I think Star Citizen actually looks like a pretty cool game, but it's got about the worst scope creep in gaming development history. I don't think it will ever finish. You're not going back to WoW? Bro, I spent 13 whole years on old WoW. Years well spent, might I add. Ooh, a couple of ancestral swords there. It gives me hope for a better world. I like how slow the loot is to get out. God damn it. They're both caca poo poo. They're shards, and they're both bad shards. They rebuilt it in UE5. That's, I mean, obviously, you know, that's a good, I'd say that's a good thing. So massive, I won't want them to cut corners. I get that. I get that. But I don't know. I'm not like super in the news reel for that one. But from what I've seen, I'm just like, I'm not too sold on it just yet, though. I wouldn't be too adverse from giving it a go. I'm a huge MMO nerd. Like, I started with MMOs. That's kind of like my gateway game. Like, that's what kind of kicked everything off. RuneScape into WoW, and then everything else came after, you know? All right, I'm ready to go for the next one. I've played so many as well, and there's very few like keystone MMOs that I didn't play. Terra, I think it's called Terra, right? Final Fantasy 14, Maple Story, Wildstar, Rip Wildstar, best MMO ever created, fucking Dedge. And then what else did I play recently? Not much, actually. Black Desert Online, played that. I put good time in each of them as well. Like any MMO I played, I think I probably put 1,000 hours in. Something like that. My Wildstar, dude. I was one of those Chower. I was a Chower spell slinger. You know, the little angry munchkins. Little angry little fucking chipmunks with 2 guns. I fucking loved it, dude. That was the best thing ever. I had so much fun. I was a PvP badass. Arcade, I played Arcade. What was that other one? Rift, I played Rift. Oh, of course, Guild Wars 2. I put so much time into Guild Wars 2. I played, and SO Online. Oh, bro, I played fucking tons of SO Online. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Put so much time in. Because I remember one of my first, like one of the first games I went complete degen on was Oblivion. I fucking loved Oblivion, dude. I remember I had back when I played Oblivion, I only had an Xbox, like offline, nothing like that. Literal peasant mode. And I had the one game, so I just played the Elder Scrolls 4 non-stop. And I think I had one game save with like 2,500 hours on it. Dude, that was like my one-man MMO. I fucking played the shit out of it. All I used to do, and I remember this and I'll never forget, is I used to farm Grey Milk Cave repeatedly. That was all I would do. Because there was a load of bandits having a turf war in there. And if you're at a certain level, they would all have like full glass armor. And like draconic, what's it called? Draconic? Like weapons and stuff like that. And I would just farm it endlessly. And I would take all of the gear back to my house. And I would just drop it on the floor. And I basically spent about 1,000 hours just filling my house up to the point where if I opened the door, the game crashed. Absolutely peak gameplay. Never again. Like, never again will I enjoy a game that much. Doing literally nothing. Oh, man, I fucking missed that. What's the max DPS that you hit? About 1.1 bill, Red. But, like, without cheesing it, maybe like 600 mil. You know, I never played New World CML. New World does not have an Asian server, so I cannot play it without 200 MS. And from what I understand, that would be like bad. I wish I had it. It's a very political game. A political game. Oh, no, I don't like the sound of that at all. You play WoW with 300 MS? Were you connecting to the moon? Oh, did I try PoE? Dementor, I have about 350 hours on PoE, but it's like mostly from a really old season. The Atlas, I think, maybe. We're talking like 5 years ago. Excuse me. Oh, you're connecting from Japan to Europe. I would just make a Japanese account. Good night, Raven. Thanks for hanging out. Will I try PoE 2? I'm going to be full, like, degenning PoE 2. You better believe I'm going to be knee deep in PoE 2. I plan to hybridize my channel without breaking. I like that opening statement. No, GGG. I said without breaking my NDA. So I think you'll find that I am legally covered. Yeah, I'm thinking of hybridizing my channel to cover both games. So for me, moving forward from the future, and I think a lot of you already know this, a lot of you already expect this, I'm going to be covering both games. So we'll be doing the first month and a bit of Diablo, and then as soon as the next PoE 2 season hits, we will then cover that. And we'll cycle between the two games. And I actually like Last Epoch, so if there's ever, downtime, I may also dip my toe back into Last Epoch for those seasons as well. But Last Epoch's definitely at the bottom of the totem pole. I'm quite excited because I've been a one-trick pony. Sorry, I can hear the plosives, guys. I'm sorry, I can hear the plosives. I've been a one-trick pony for the entirety of the year that I've been a streamer. Year and a bit, about 14 months now. And yeah, I mean, it's quite a big step for me to start covering more than one thing, and I'm excited for it. I hope it goes well. If it doesn't, I mean, we've always got Diablo to lean back on, but I'm definitely going to give it my all. I want to try and put the same effort and quality into Path of Exile that I put into Diablo, which, depending on who you ask, is either a lot or not a lot. But you know, we're going to try our best. We're obviously going to play melee, you know, no doubt about it. I don't even care if it's not meta. We're going to play... I don't know the names of the classes. I don't care. I'm picking the one with the biggest muscles and plate armor. That's it. That's the only thing I wanna pick. I don't care what it's called or what it does, as long as it has a big muscles, and as long as it has nice cosmetic plate armor, I'm good. It's the end of Barb's. No, because I'm gonna still be covering this game. I'll be playing Warrior. Okay, so I know a little bit about the game. There's Warrior and there is Marauder. Is that correct? Which one is the bigger? Which one is like the bigger person physically? Like, what's the one with the bigger muscles? You'll love the guns. You played PoE in 3.19? How long ago was that? I have no idea. Marauder not in PoE 2. Gotcha. Not hitting close to 600 mil. I mean, Ready Chody, that's the difference that that Masterworking can make. Honestly, Masterworking your gear better will result in literally double damage at times. It is a huge damage boost. So I would say as long as you got the right uniques and the unique affixes are nicely rolled, you know, for example, you want your third blade to have as high a roll as it can. Same goes for like, well, actually, that's about the only one that affects your damage. So as long as that's high, same with your aspects, start trying to dial in those masterworks one at a time. You'll see a huge improvement, my friend. You're more than welcome, DD. No problem, mate. I'm glad you're having success with it, bud. Warrior with the big muscle guns. Wait, so the Warrior is bigger than the Marauder? The floor POV? Dude, what do you mean the floor POV? What is this? Oh, am I attacking the ground? I'm looking at the chat. Wait, am I just running around attacking the floor? I'm chatting, dude. I'm chatting. Oh, okay, death. Okay, I thought it's because I was just looking at chat and running around. I thought I was just wailing on the ground. I'm never gonna die. Sangdom, you don't understand. I'm a god. I'm an absolute unit when it comes to gaming. I'm gonna play hardcore too. I don't give any fudges. You can't play. I feel like you can't play PoE without going hardcore solo self-found. That is the way. We're gonna go double shield build. I don't know. It's probably not a thing, but yeah, we'll have 5 shields. 10 bajillion HP. I have the I have like the not opinion, but I feel like the best way to learn how to play a game is to throw yourself into the hardest and like the most self reliant game mode, because you'll be forced to. Like, you won't be able to progress without learning the progression system, the best leveling methods, how to fine-tune a build throughout each stage of the game. Like, you will naturally be guided toward the strongest outcomes. And that's how I learned Diablo very quickly, because prior to Diablo I had very little to no ARPG experience. But I jumped into the game playing hardcore solo self-found on Barbarian, and I think very quickly became quite good at the class. And that's just how I've played games all the time. I like to really get into the deep end, put myself into a situation where I really have to think about every little thing. Might not be the fastest first time through, but by the end of it, I come out a lot more knowledgeable about what I just did than if I just play softcore. Because at softcore, I just go green arrow, good, and just you know, Leroy Jenkins into every boss fight. You know what I mean though, right? You have very little regard for what you're doing. You just run at next objective. Well, I do hardcore for D4. There is unfortunately not a very strong incentive to play hardcore D4. There's no solo self-out mode, first of all, which I like. It's part, like, it really adds to that, because hardcore players are solo self-out, but you kind of don't have that, you don't get that same level of prestige because there is trade, which kind of ruins it a little bit for me. But it's just not particularly well balanced here, because the game does certain things to kill you at times which are just unfair. I mean, look at the Dark Citadel, for example. You can have your teammate fail and kill you, and that sucks. And having to force people together for hardcore content is it's a little counterintuitive for me.
That was not bad.
Also, there are a lot of instant death mechanics just in the game now. Like, again, Dark Citadel is one of them. Also, I mean, many of you may have died in the campaign to the falling floor puzzle. I'm sure there's one or two people here who managed that. Imagine playing hardcore and just falling through the floor. Then there's things like the DC protection doesn't always work perfectly, at least in my experience, which is rough. And finally, the last thing is the game is very heavily built toward group play. Think about things like rotations, right? If you want to try and make your character really powerful, you're going to need to be farming with people on Uber bosses, Hell Tides, Undercity. Finding a group in hardcore is much harder. So just like all of these things combined just make me not enjoy it as much. So no, I will probably stay on softcore for Diablo. I'll play hardcore for PoE, as long as they're solo self-found. Wait, by the way, Paragon 185 Undercity complete. Congrats, Ty. Shout out for Ty, by the way, if we can. Also, I have no idea, Ty. Not a clue. But yeah, there's a part in the campaign where you're with Nerel and the floor starts to fall out from underneath you, and you have to kind of like stand on the right platforms not to fall through and die. I guess I guess you just lucked it. That's funny. We ever gonna get anything good? All right, let's salvage this. Yeah, I didn't get anything good, did I? How am I doing on materials? I must be doing all right now. 233 Forgotten Soul, 18k Obudusite. As respectable, isn't it? It's not too bad, not too bad. Oh yeah, I said I was going to use the... You're done? All right, Floyd. No worries, mate. Won't force you to do another. I can't swap. Actually, looking at the time... Did I get any extra while we're in there? I didn't. That's unfortunate. Good to hear it, Figure. I'm gonna log on to my other character and quickly try and do some majig, do some re-rolling on it. Yeah, glad to hear Whirlwind is treating you well. I'm still working on the build myself, and right now, today, we're trying to farm some materials to upgrade it a little bit, but we ended up going on a massive, massive tangent. Hey, Warnax. Yeah, I ended up like chasing a bunch of bugs for the Mighty Throw build. We found out quite a bit, dude. We did a good bit of research, which I think, you know, it would be good to be reported to Diablo, which we will do. Let's see if I can gamber, boys. Gamber. Gonna watch all my hard-earned materials evaporate. There's Dust Devil size. Damage while berserking. I would like to hit it twice at a minimum. Strength is decent. But I still want to hit it twice. These gloves are going to cost me a fortune, aren't they? It's rolling it very frequently, which is like giving me hope. We got, what, one more try? Maybe. Oh, bugger. Strength. Okay, I'll have to leave it on strength. All right, well, all of that, and we didn't get any closer. Damn it, dude. That's going to be hard. Hit that double is not going to be easy. I also didn't find a ring improvement as well, which is kind of rough. I need to try and sell some stuff. Do I have these still? Tybalt's Will. No, I don't have those. Delete. Delete. Nah, bugger. Yeah, no worries, Kento. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Oh, what's happened here? All right, boys. I think you got a Biz third blade. Ooh. Can I have it? Right, boys, I'm gonna have to jump off. It is late for me. Gonna get some sleep. I'll be back tomorrow. Are you on it? No. You don't need to give me it. Damn, it's a good one though. You keep your weapon. I don't want to. You should use it. It's very good. That's a really good one. That's very strong. You should keep it. I'll farm one eventually. Don't worry. Okay, I'll get one. I promise. Yeah, sorry it's a short one today, guys. I went out. I got a haircut. I don't know if any of you noticed. My head got a lot bigger this stream because there's less hair covering my 5 head. But you know, had to be done. I was starting to look like a hobo, so it's the lesser of two evils. And let's raid Pooney Hoff. We haven't raided Pooney. Pooney is going to get a raid here today from us. Our boy Pooney Hoff. But yeah, lads, thank you for the stream. Had a blast. We did a lot today. We found a bunch of stuff, which was quite interesting, but just a short one tomorrow. Farming more materials. We need to get Whirlwind off of the ground ASAP. Hopefully within the next day or two, I want to have it like in tier 4 doing well. So that's the goal. Longer stream tomorrow. And yeah, thanks again. Thank you for all the new subs as well. For everybody who did drop one of those. Thank you for making the streams possible. I really appreciate that. What's on the agenda? New Barb? Yes, but more tomorrow. Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate could be good, but you drop too much pulse size on Mighty Throw, Jose. All right, much love, everybody. Let's get that raid underway. Think we did it. We did it, boys. Behave yourselves, all right? Don't make a mess. Love ya. Bye-bye, guys. Mwah. Easy, easy. See you later, everyone.